Yo guys, welcome back to my channel. If you've not done it already, subscribe to the Gamers Box to like the video and do all of those amazing stuff. Yo, it's been a while. It has been a while. Hope you guys are all doing well. How is every person or everybody doing? Um and yeah, it's good to be back home, man. It's good to be back home. Um big up you man. Done for early in. What do you see? Much love. Um, wow, we got all I'm saying, guys. There's a lot that's gone on today. We've got two shows that's on simultaneously. So we've got the Kid Galahad versus Maxi Hughes card, and we've also got the Joseph Parker versus Joyce card as well. So both cards. I'm not sure what's happening with my visuals, but both cards are on for me back to back. So it's gonna be a weird commentary, but nevertheless, hopefully everyone's all good. Um, okay, something's going on here. Hold on, we've got. Bear with you. We'll get right into it. This is the. I don't even know what this fight was. I will come back to that. We see Steve Bunce as well with David Hay. I don't know where David Hay works. Is he what is he Matchroom? Is he like what is he? I don't know what is his profession, but it is what it is. Speaking about BT, guys, right off the back, we're like, where do we start actually? We've got a lot to talk about. We're gonna have like a little pre-fight, some random topics that we run through, and then we're gonna do the commentary for the Joseph Parker versus Joe Joyce fight, as well as the Maxi Hughes versus Kid Galahad, whilst we're here as well. First things first, BT Sport are doing the show right now. It's only right to discuss their one of the biggest stars in their division in Anthony Yard and Joshua. Or Joshua Buatsi is for this is the conundrum. Is Joshua Buatsi actually going to fight on BT Sport? Well, he was supposed to fight a guy called Jean Pascal, who is what's a right way of saying it? He is a known like I don't want to get banned. Like you know what I'm saying? He like yeah, he's on that. He's on them things. Yeah, popped out a couple of times, and effectively, big stumbling block is that there's not they are unwilling to put VADA testing in the contract. That's where it's come down to. They agreed on it. They said yeah, no problem, but they're unwilling to put it into the contract. So when that happens, they're just talking nonsense basically. If I say to you that okay, we're gonna be clean, we're gonna do VADA testing, put it in the actual physical contract, it shouldn't be much of an issue. You understand? Um, and I for me, Eddie Hearn said that Joshua Buatsi requested to be pulled out of that fight for that reason. I completely agree, 100%. I completely agree. It's when if you fight somebody with um juices flow through their system, it's extremely dangerous. It's dangerous as it is, but with external things put into your system to gain a physical advantage, even though it's really truly, it's not really going to make much of a difference. To be fair, like the amount that he's probably going to put in the system is probably going to be like 1%. Like, it ain't going to make much of a difference. Put it that way. But irrespective of that, it is cheating at the end of the day, and Joshua Buatsi gets my full support in avoiding that fight. You know, for me, Joshua Buatsi, even though that would have been the final eliminator for the WBA World Title, which is held by Dimitri Bivol, I, there's a right way of going about things, and this ain't the right way of going about things in terms of fighting Pascal, who without confirming that he will be on VADA testing. So that means that if let's just say the fight pulls through or the fight doesn't go ahead because he pops 30, a new opponent will be given, or Buatsi will be put in the mandatory position and given, full mandatory spot for the title. Like there's there's reasons why you put it in a contract. Put it that way. I saw you on your yacht, bro. Big up. Yeah, for those guys who aren't aware, I was in Turkey. We got a madness in Turkey, guys. Whilst we're here, like, actually, let me talk about it. Like, we done. Oh, I did it. But listen, rumors say I got a hairline transplant and I got a penis enlargement. I can confirm that is not the case. Okay, that is not the case. I did not have any surgical reason as to why I would fly out to Turkey. Okay, let me just put that there. However, we did do a couple of things. A couple of boat trips. I can't lie, it was sick. The views though, wow, okay, it was sick. What else did we do? We done a bit of. We went to a shooting range, believe it or not. I can't say I'm the my aim is the best, put it that way. Yeah, you know when they give you that piece of paper at the end of it, they say, "Listen, guys, you can come back. Well, you know you can take this piece of paper home with all the bullet holes in it. After the session." I was like, "Listen," I took my one contract and put it in the bin. It was that deep. I got the hang of it after a while, but it was still shocking. I think what did I use? I used a 22 millimeter pistol. What else did we use? Or was it Desert Eagle? No, I think it was the 22. What did I also use? I used a semi-automatic rifle, powerful. And then a few of my cousins decided that they wanted to up the levels and use a shotgun, and the shotgun was it's powerful. Like you can hear the sounds. Put it that way. What else? We did a couple of other things. A water park. We done a couple of them holiday things. There was actually a boxing machine, guys. I wish I had it on video. I wish I had it on tape. There was actually a boxing, the thing that you press the button and go and it comes out and then you walk up and then you yeah, you punch it. Hear this now, yeah. Wild story. We're here now anyway. It was me and I think my cousin, my other cousin, and my brother that was there, and it was who was who's on the Turkish side? There was a group of Arabs basically, right? Uncles. Now we came out the restaurant, banging. Anyway, came out the restaurant. Lo and behold, it was right there. So I said, let's just jump on it. Let's do this thing. Let's go for it. Anyway, the Arabs, yeah. But I think they were Arabs. So yeah, we're just gonna refer to them as the Arabs because I think they were Arabs. They weren't Turkish, so they were definitely speaking Arabic. We can tell. So they were Arabs, right? They came out. Anyway, one big challenge. Listen, I told them, listen, guys, I don't care what happens. I am not walking away. I'm not going home without a high score. I don't care, right? Every man, I think it was a couple of young bucks as well, like teenagers as well, like big teenagers as well. Listen, your boy never disappointed, never disappointed. I think it was one guy that got highest, a couple of guys that got highest score to me. They were wham. They were yo. These men were cruiserweight slash heavyweights. I'm telling you, they were wham. They were wham. So and that was on another day, but yeah, for that day, I think it was about 10, 15 people. There was only one high score. There was only one high score that's going to come out. Anyway, enough about the trip. It was a very good trip. I actually, you know what? Before I went as well, a lot of things happened. Before I went on my little expedition, but before we get into it, guys, I forgot to say this. Subscribe to Off the Canvas Box if you like the video. I don't know how many likes it on, but just smash that like button. Before I went to the what's it called? Before I went on my little break, there was a lot of things that happened. First and foremost, I left the day after Her Majesty passed away. Okay, that meant that the boxing on that weekend was cancelled What boxer was it? It was, I think it was the women's card. So it's the Savannah Marshall versus Clarissa Shields card. And who else was on the card? It was Baumgartner versus Maya, and it was there was another couple of women. I think it was Carolina, but it was a couple of other women on the card. Do I agree that that was rescheduled for that reason? Unprecedented times. So I understand it. I think football was cancelled, postponed for the same reason. I can accept it. Some sports cancelled, other sports didn't. It is what it is. And boxing, lo and behold, it's going to pull out for pause. But at the same time, before I left as well, Fury versus AJ talk started beginning. Huh? I thought it was undisputed with this guy. What the hell was going on? Like, what's going on here? I thought this gentleman was going to fight for undisputed. So, and AJ was going to fight December against some, Zidane or flipping who else? Like a Jaguar in Nigeria or people like that. Fury? For me, I would pursue that fight if I was AJ. Okay. And I agree that AJ went for that fight because a couple of reasons. One, Fury, the fight would never, I don't think if that fight passes now, which is it looks like it's on the card, will that fight ever come around again? The likelihood is getting slimmer by the day. It still could happen, but the chances of that happening going forward is going to be a lot more reduced. It's going to be a lot more reduced. And for that reason, I personally, I was in agreement with AJ taking the fight. 60-40 is a bit of a piss take, but you ain't got a choice now. At this point, you ain't got a choice. Take the fight. Then all of a sudden, I'm sitting there thinking, the fuck? Like, hopefully this is the right decision. Fury, a couple of days ago, and then the contracts and everything like that, all the meetings between George Warren and Eddie Hearn and Frank Smith, they all look like they were seen to be on the right page. They looked like it was progressive. They weren't casting each other out in the media. They were doing the right things. So that filled me with confidence because the last time they started doing this, they agreed to deal. AJ signed his side of the contract, and then Fury pulled out. So even though that fight pulled through at that point, I think that for both parties they were on the same page. So if they can replicate that and then somehow sign the contract, then start doing all the trash talk. There's not going to be, in my opinion, another arbitration. So therefore, let's get cracking. But it's been getting quiet, and now today, 30 minutes ago, we get a video. Madness, absolute madness. Okay. Before we get to the video, big up guys as well, because people talk before anything happens, so people assume things. I hear what you're saying. Big up Uncle Jonah as well. Always your love and support. CS still or C still. I hear what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from on that point. What I would say is that's in every walk of life. That's in every walk of life. You go off the information that you have presented right in front of you. You understand? And the information presented in front of us, that's all we had to go off. And this proves that the belts don't matter. The belts matter, in my opinion. But because they're taking the piss and the thanks to the bodies are pricks, effectively, I ain't gonna back them. I ain't gonna back them. It's a bit like if let's just say two Champions League teams, let's say the Champions League finalists come together and say, you know what, nah, we're not going to play the Champions League final under UEFA rules. We're just going to have our own thing because these men don't care about racism. Even though I'll be like, listen, guys, let's all put it under the right banner, the right governing body, etc. If they said it for that reason, I'll be full, like I'll be 100% behind them. So the governing body for me useless. Anyway, I'll bring up Woodsy Bro as well. Joyce to win this just and just subscribe to anyway. Thank you. Yeah, and if you haven't done it already, guys, click the subscribe button. It helps out a lot. Back to the topic at hand: AJ versus Fury. And I'm kind of at some point sick of tired of talking about it, but I want everything to be concluded in some way, whether they fight or not. Like that's beyond me. Let me share my screen. Let me show you a little quick video that I've just found 30 minutes ago. Hold on. Hold on. Are you guys seeing this right? Okay. When I said a couple of moments ago that that Fury is okay, yeah, this is better. When I said a couple of hold on, let me just hold on. Yeah, when I said a couple of moments ago that Fury is not a serious guy, this is what I mean. Let's just roll the video.
I was optimistic about 3 weeks ago, but it shouldn't be taking this long to sign a contract. We'll know by Monday anyway, because it's not done by Monday. I'm moving on. I'm not waiting around for some guy who's lost 3 of his last 5 fights. He's lucky that I'm giving him a world title shot, but I don't mind chugging him a bone, you know. But I don't want them to start dictating shit to me. He is an invited guest at my party, my rules. So you want to play the game? Come to the banquet and take your seat.
Let me upbeat myself. This whole side of the contracting, I understand it from Fury's perspective now. I get it. Yeah, he's not used to dealing with somebody with so much corporate obligations. That's what it's come down to. He's not used to dealing with someone with so much corporate obligations. And from what you see is that the delays on his end are because AJ's team would be difficult. I don't think anyone's kind of being difficult, but because AJ's got a whole sponsorships, corporate this, corporate that, it's going to take a lot longer to negotiate because there's a lot of moving parts for on AJ's side than there is probably for Fury's side, and therefore negotiations tend to take long, if that makes sense. If AJ's, let's say, dropped all of his sponsors and you know had was literally on a fight by fight basis with the zone, the fight will be made tomorrow. But AJ wouldn't make a lot of money at the same time. So you have to have it. You can't have your egg and or not egg, but you can't have your cake and eat it effectively. Um, and that money as well is helping Fury make his biggest, highest payday in his career. So you can't have your cake and eat it at the same time. But anyway, in terms of this, and I've just read from Michael Benson that according to him, according to Frank Warren, apparently the fight or they're moving elsewhere. They're going to go to Manuel Char or someone like that to fight. And wait, let me just get the actual quote up before I start paraphrasing it and misquoting it. Let me get it up right now. I think I had it actually. I don't know where it went, but it was on Michael Benson's show. Michael Benson's page. Almost spilled my coffee. Tyson Fury has now declared that he will be moving that he will move on from AJ fight if AJ does not sign the contract by Monday. Um, mate, sign the contract. But is this a 360 deal? Sign the contract by Monday, mate. Do one. Do me a favor, son. Um, all these stipulations, mate. Speak to. I think Tyson Fury is the only one that can mess us up personally. That's what I say. So what I've been listening to George Warren, these men there, they look like effectively they're all on the same page with Eddie. Eddie went as far as to say things like, "Hopefully, we could do future fights with them," and that's how well it was going. So if Tyson Fury then pulls out just for the sake of pulling out, I it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good just because he missed the deadline because he didn't sign the contract. AD didn't sign the contract, so like I've never known a person to just sign. All right, where do I sign, mate? Where do I sign, mate? First of all, what platform is it going to be on? Is it going to be on the Zone or is it going to be BT Sport? Have they both agreed that it was going to be on which platform? Number one. Number two, who's sponsoring the show as well? Yes, is this going to be sold directly to the Saudis? There's a lot of things a lot of moving parts. They agreed the big ones, the split. They probably agreed on the date. After that, well, they agreed on nothing else. Literally, it's all moving parts. So, um, but at the same time, if this fight falls through, I'm going to be very critical of both AJ and Eddie Hearn, as well as Tyson Fury. I think on the Furies team wise, I think they seem like reasonable guys. So, but at the same time, they will work for Tyson, so it is what it is. But hopefully we get some clarity by the end of today, by the end of the week. Is this fight going to happen? Is this fight going to pull through? That remains to be seen. But let me just look at the fight. So we got the Carriers versus Dracamonte on the DAZN BT Sports. On the DAZN side, and it looks like I think is that Sam Egerton? No, it's some other brother on on that front. Baby guys, let's go back into it. Apologies, guys. Where were we? That looks like a good fight. I don't know who's fighting on the BT Sports side, but it looks like a decent fight. Solomon Dakari, this is a heavyweight contest, 28 years of age versus Bracamonte, 29. 4-0 versus 11-9. I want to see more of the carries and see how good he is. I need to see him to get full verdict. But the fight on BT Sport is cooking up. Nevertheless, you've got the small Mexican running forward. Well, I assume he's Mexican. He's wearing the Mexican shorts. Versus the gentleman in the red shorts. He's looking decent on the BT Sport end. Wow. Dracamonte is out of shape as wow. Wow. No, that's not in shape, but come on. Come on, man. That ain't in shape. That is not in shape. Anyway, back to the topics at hand. Mad stuff. Eddie suing Jake Paul. What the flip's going on here? I leave for 2 weeks. I come back and Eddie's trying to sack Jake Paul. I don't know what's going on. Bear with me, guys. Apparently, and I think this is true because I did hear Jake Paul talking about this. I could be wrong. I don't know where he talked about it, but I swear I heard him say this a couple of times that he thinks that Eddie paid off the judges for the Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor fight, and Eddie has taken that really seriously. And is that right? Probably, yeah, because if Eddie's gaining a reputation that, especially with the large business that he has to, especially across multiple different territories, UK, US, etc. If he's known as a promoter that pays judges and pays referees, even if that's not true, well, sorry, let's just assume that's not true as well, then that's going to hurt his integrity in the business world in general. Fighters won't be willing to go on his platform because of that reason. It's not going to be good. It's a bit like how people have a perception of Germany or people places like Russia that they are extremely biased. Their refereeing is corrupt, etc. And for that reason, we're not going to fight those territories. And that market has kind of suffered for those reasons since the Klitschko era. I must say, like how many big German fighters have come out of Germany, or even well, Russia is a different story, but mainly Germany over the last couple of years. Not really much for that exact reason. Um, so ultimately, for me, I'm of their opinion that he is right. He is right to sue Jake Paul. Jake Paul, even though he's the YouTuber, there's things that you can't accuse everybody of anything. Like YouTube, like people could diss other YouTubers. They can say things about their mum. Like they could do the madness, yeah, a madness, and people will laugh it off and keep it a step in the real world, in the business world. You can't do that. You can't accuse a man of paying off the referees. Yeah. You know what it is when it comes to reputation as well, especially for Eddie Hearn. It can take years to build. Oh my god, it can take years to build, decades to build, and from one hiccup, you could your reputation could be dropped to the floor. And so, to keep that reputation and to keep that integrity intact, you've got there's things that you've got to protect, and that is your reputation. And Eddie's completely right in doing that. Jake Paul, for me, just has to apologize, and keep it stepping. I keep it stepping. But it is bad. But especially for, do you know what it is? If this came from anyone else, it don't really matter. But because it's Jake Paul the spotlight that he has, the mouthpiece that's on him, and the numbers that he could reach, it's like, bruv, if Jake Paul came up to me, for example, or let's say Jake Paul said, OTC is, don't listen, OTC is done the madness, yeah? OTC run over three old ladies and uppercut four old man, said this man hate, yeah? Or this guy, within the space of about one tweet, can ruin someone's life. With it, one tweet. So the power that he has and the fan base that he's got to come up with stuff like that, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. Um, that's just in my opinion. That's true. That is true. If AJ was paid judges, oh sorry, if Eddie was paid judges, AJ would be undefeated. I completely agree. Completely agree. And got the car racing to round number one as well. Um, Against Bracamonte. Bracamonte is completely out of shape. Have I ever seen Bracamonte fight? Can't remember watching a Bracamonte fight. This is my first viewing of him. I think. Did AJ fight him? I could be wrong. Anyway, someone thought, like, you know what these sorts of dots that just come out of the blue. Um, But we look on their box record, they boxed everyone. I thinking, when the hell did they box everyone? I don't know. Anyway, apparently Jake Paul is going to be ranked by the WBC. Do you know what? It says a lot about WBC. It says a lot about them. But if he beats, I think that's if he had beaten Hasim Rafa Jr., who I think Hasim Rafa Jr. may or may not be ranked top 15 in the WBC. I think he's 11-1. And a lot of fighters who are of that caliber are kind of ranked top 15. If you've had like 12 wins or whatever it is, let me just see the WBC ranking. Hold on. Okay, boxing rankings. I haven't got wrestling on. We don't need wrestling. So top 15 did it. So okay, we got it here. Cruiserweight, top 15. Tommy McCarthy's top 15. Isaac Chamberlain is top 15. Let's look at just the WBC. Mike Perez, Ryan Rosiski, Sislak. Yeah, he's not top 15. He's not top 15. He's not top 15. So whoever put him as top 15 for the WBC, I don't know, man. These people are skunked. These people are crackheads, fam. Absolute crackheads. If you beat somebody, one of these guys, then they should be in top 50. But then again, it's the requirements. The requirements to become a professional boxer is so low. Guys, I'm telling you, I could become a professional boxer if I wanted to tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but like if I say by the end of the year I want to become like an actual professional boxer, I could do that. I could actually do that. All you got to do is tick a couple of or fill in that application form, a light medical somewhere. What else? That's it. I think it's so low. It's so low. Anyone and everyone. I'm looking at flipping Bracabonte. Look at him. Look at Bracabonte. Look at him. And I thought I'm a little bit out of shape. But Bracabonte, mate, that is, mate, that is, get out of shape. That's Sorry, I don't want to say that bit. Okay. That's an unhealthy viewing. This is supposed to be an athlete, guys. This is supposed to be an athlete. This is supposed to be an athlete. Can't believe Joyce is the favorite. It's a 50-50. I've always said it's a 50-50. It's not. To be fair, if anything, Parker should be favorite. Former world champion, number one. Number two, he's beaten the better caliber of fighters in Derek Chisora, IQE Fury, and Andy Ruiz, but that's the way there. He's younger, he's quicker, and he's coming off a better win on his record and a better actual physical performance. And for those reasons, in my opinion, Joseph Parker should be the favorite. And when I mean physical performance, the Chisora rematch for Joseph Parker was a better performance than what Joe Joyce had against Christian Hammer. Come on, man. Got it in my head already. And for those reasons, I'm going to say that for me, Joseph Parker is the favorite. I'll talk about who I think is going to win in about maybe a couple of more minutes, um, because we had a couple of other topics to talk about. But before the fight starts, I'm gonna give you my final prediction. Um, but I don't know how many likes we are on. But if we can get rack them likes up, that would be remarkable. And share this out on social media. That would be amazing as well, guys. Good to be back. Good to be doing watch alongs. I completely forgot that there was a Shakur Stevenson fight yesterday as well. I thought that was on Sunday. I was thinking about doing the watch along for Sunday until I actually woke up the next day and someone said that was a great win for Shakur Stevenson. I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? That fight's not even in a couple of more days. Um, but haven't watched it. Um, well, I watched bits and bobs of it, and he looked sharp. He looked quick. He had a good left hand as well in that fight. Um, but the weight loss, the weight drop. Yeah, it's not great. I must say, it's not great. Um, and for me, I think as a fighter, the worst place you can lose your belt is on the scales, or like in the change room or at home. But really, truly, the worst place to get your belts taken from you is actually on the scales. Okay, because your opponent didn't defeat you; you defeated yourself. You defeated yourself, and for those reasons, it's it's disappointing from Shakur Stevenson. I have him highly ranked in terms of boxing in general amongst the young fighters or fighters that happen to be under the age of what 24 to around 23 or under young fighters early in their pro career. I have him probably up there with the best. I don't think there's any young fighter out there that's better than him. Devin may have Devin and yeah, Devin and Ryan Garcia may have a thing or two to say about that, but Devin in particularly. But for me, he's up there with one of the best young fighters in the world right now. And for him to lose his belts for the scales, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. Okay. After the fight, he called out Vasily Lomachenko. I like to see that fight, but for me, the last time I see Vasily, he was getting hotted up by Anthony Joshua. So, um, what he's doing is, I think he's got a fight actually. Flipping out. I could be wrong. Hold on, guys. Lomachenko may have an actual fight. I swear to God, he's got a fight. I could be wrong, but I heard an announcement for a fight a couple of. That's it. Jaime Ortiz, 29th of October, um, is his fight, which is a month away. I knew he had a fight. I knew he had a fight. So why is he calling him out? Anyway, um, I don't know. Regardless of that, Shakur Stevenson, um, wow, the carries is a walloping Bracamonte. And I'm watching the other fight on BT Sport, and it's looking like a similar affair. Phone box fight. Did you guys see the phone box fighting? Like there was an actual organization that set up an actual phone box and have two men fighting in there. Just like I think they start off looking away, and then when they ring the bell, they turn around and they fight each other. It's like it's weird, isn't it? It's like that and what's it called? You know the hand slap competition and stuff like this. It's weird. Um, where were we? I forgot. Oh, Shakur. I want to see the fight against Lomachenko, but I don't think Lomachenko wants to fight him. I want to see Lomachenko. Actually, I'd prefer to see Lomachenko against Devin. Lomachenko against Devin, or Ryan Garcia or Tank versus Devin, and then I want Shakur to kind of next fight move up to 135, fight Linares, fight someone like that. Just Richard Kobe doesn't have to go all the way down to fight two and up. He can literally go up and say, you know what, Richard Kobe, these sorts of guys, Jojo Diaz, you know what, you know these level of guys, and then take that, or even an Isaac Cruz, leap of faith afterwards, and try and go for the big ones. Um, but that's on Shakur Stevenson. Thought I'd talk about that. And let me know, guys. If you guys want me, I could do a watch along for the Floyd fight. Floyd, he's having another exhibition fight. Um, Floyd is Floyd does Floyd things. Floyd does Floyd things. Um, all right, back to the topic at hand. Oh, WBC Zimbabwean government. It's bruv. Yo, it might as well be fam. It might as well be fam. Big man thing. It might as well be because shout out my Zimbabwean crew, guys. By the way, Oz is from Zimbabwe. I ain't gonna crack a joke. I am not gonna crack a joke. Big up Oz. You know what I'm talking about, Oz. Um, Ozzy. I ain't gonna crack a joke. Fucking hell. I'm not. Do you know what? Yeah. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Fuck it. What else happened in the world of boxing? There's a madness that's happening in the world. All right. Let me just raise the. Oh, the car is of a good jab. Fourth round, 1 minute left to go. Right hand by Takaris. Left hook by Takaris. Bracamonte, it looks like he can't take it anymore. I don't want to do this. Listen, right hand by Takaris. Left hook, right hand by Takaris, what I've noticed as well, for those of you guys who are watching the DAZN card as well as the BT Sport card, Takaris isn't throwing a lot of shots. Sloppy. He has this. He switches off. Like he throws one or two, and then he has like a complete switch off. He's letting Bracamonte jump in it. On the other side, got Kakachi with a good looping left hook. Right hand by Dakaris. Left hook by Dakaris. Right hand by Dakaris. Left hook. Right hand by Dakaris. His opponent, Bracamonte, looking completely tired, completely drained, but defended it quite decently as well. You got Hannah Rankin in the changing room. Have you not seen Hannah Rankin talk and analyze fights? She's very good, you know. I watched her on the Stamina for Sale YouTube channel. Shout out to Dave Spence and shout out to Dave Spence and Gary. I don't know what's happened there with BT Sport, but it appears that did they put punch after the bell? I don't know. But rather fight the Dakaris fight. Simon Jordan is present and Jim White are present in the Joyce versus Parker fight. Interesting. Uncle Frank sorted them out with tickets. Smart, smart. Do you know why, guys? Let me just mute this. Hold on. Do you know why? If you pattern up the media, right, and you invite them, you give them all access, and you treat them good, yeah, they're gonna write about you well, you know. Big man, the criticism that you're going to get from them, they're gonna think twice before they start criticizing you. They're gonna think twice. Like, I'll give you an example, right? On this channel, you don't know I'm talking. Like, you don't know. A couple of people have come into the channel. For example, Ade. Ade's been on the channel. One of the first ever guests on here. If Ade does a madness in real life, yeah, I'm talking about like, you know, what I'm talking about. He does a madness, and everyone's condemning him. I'm going to be, I'm going to think twice before doing it because of that reason, because of the love that he would show the channel and myself in general, um, and therefore I'll be reluctant in cussing him out. Okay, same with KG Travel. Like, if they do something stupid, I may tell them in private, but in public, it's a bit different. You know what I mean? There, um, and so Jim White and Simon Jordan, for them to be here and for them to be present for Frank Warren fight, um, when they go back and they talk, talk sport. Number one, they'll be reluctant in really going in, and number two, they, even if they come with levels of criticism, it's not going to feel as deep, as heart punching as someone who they've got no access to. For example, AJ. For me, part of the reason why a lot of the media actually cuss Anthony Joshua and they're happy to go really in on him, it's simply because of the access issues, the issues on actually getting sitting in front of him and doing an interview for any reasons. And I'm not talking about BT Sports, Sky Sports, and these men there. I'm talking about actually like everyone else, basically. Everyone else, basically. Um, and you see it in general. You see it in general. You also got John Fury as well in the crowd. I love looking at, like, when somebody like undercard fighters as well are fighting. I just love looking, like, skip past them, like looking through the ropes and seeing who's on the front row. It tells a lot about the demographic of the crowd and well how big the show is. I remember like Javonte Davis. Javonte Tank Davis was fighting that guy who doesn't sound right. The guy who he just a punch trace from the Mayweather gym. What is his name? Rolly. He fought Rolly. And Rolly, who else? Who was in the crowd? I think it was like Madonna. It's like these people in the crowd. Was it DJ Khaled? I can't remember. It's like these sorts of dons in the crowd. You know you made it if you got Madonna in your crowd, so it's mad. Um, Other than Simon Jordan and Jim White, big up Simon. Well, I won't say big up actually. Let's take it back. Bracamonte still has power though. I agree, but power is like, you're a professional athlete, fam. Like, you are a professional athlete. If my opinion, if you, or what, what's happening there? The ref's telling that the car is no more low shots, no more low shots. But yeah, yes, he's got power, but for me personally, I think that boxers in general, and you know what, my criticism is actually a lot more towards the heavyweight because I think they are the most out of shape boxers you will find in general, and still competing. Like, yes, you're gonna get like a Billy Joe Saunders, etc., and they maybe put on an extra 1 kg, okay, or maybe a couple of pounds here and there, and that means that they'll be fighting when they come back at maybe a higher weight class, but just a weight class above them. These heavyweights, right? They could put, literally, I've seen them put on 20 pounds and look out of shape completely. So they're professional athletes. For me, they should all be at least in their decent condition. For me, okay. Um, Otherwise, it brings the sport into disrepute. Um, Kits and Morton. Oh, big up Eagle Eye. Big up Rich, guys. If you haven't done already, subscribe to Eagle Eye Football. Um, Huge Crystal Palace fan. Does a lot of content as well. Bruv, don't get me started. I just clocked him. You just reminded me of England. Don't get me started of fucking Southgate is a bruv. Yo, yo, madness. I'm not gonna get into that, but I was thinking about starting an England, just a specific England FC page or channel. We'll think about it another time. Thinking out loud about it. But we'll think about it another time. Anyway, big up Kit to Morton. Who's in the picture? Hold on, let me just look at it. It looks like a couple of wrestling dons. It looks like a couple of wrestling dons. But Kit to Morton says, I think Joyce will win. Why? Why do you think Joyce will win? I'd love to hear what your opinion is on that one. The car is in the 6th round of number 10 against Dracobonti. The other fight will BT Sport, Carlight, don't know this man. And that's the beauty of Frank Warren shows. A lot of the times, literally, it could be a couple of guys that you know, and the rest of the card could be literally. I'm telling you, guys, you probably never heard of in your life. I only knew Eka Osman. Who else? And his opponent, Ante. I think it's Ante. I only know him. Them man, very good fighters. These dogs, come on, man. Oh, and I think they got another. They got that middleweight. Oh, fuck. The one this was Zach. No, Zach Parker, Nathan Healy. Their Stoke boy, the guy who's got Stoke. Like you know what I'm talking about. That one. Other than that, I ain't got the foggiest idea who else is on the undercard. I've seen that coach before. I forgot his name, but I've seen him before. He's trained a female fighter. Someone let me know who that ginger coach is. I know him. I know exactly. I know him from somewhere. Anyway, big up Eagle Eye Football. Cyber Jordan was very disrespectful, which is alright. Never liked him since. He was with Simon, right? Let me just like give my huge verdict. I actually had a picture of him actually around on my banners at the Beaver, but I took it out today, literally just now. And my opinion on Mr. Jordan, whilst they're waiting for the main event, I think he's very knowledgeable in certain areas of business. You have to give him credit for that. Like when I'm listening to him, I listened to him today. He was talking about the key factors in considering the profitability of a football club, and he was talking about like he was rattling like a certain acronym. When I'm listening to him about certain scenarios about the economics of football, I think he's in his element. He knows what he's talking about. I completely understand where he's coming from. But then when he then expands and start talking about other stuff, is where things start to get a bit left. Okay, I don't agree with every opinion that he has in general. I agree with some of the things he said, but I disagree with a lot of the things he said about boxing. I completely disregard his opinion because I've come to the realization after listening to him enough times that his boxing understanding and knowledge of the sport, not only from a technical aspect but from an empathetic aspect as well, lacks gravely. Lacks gravely. He lacks empathy for people who get into the ring and punch each other in the face. And so, in certain fights, for example, AJ, the way he was talking about him, it was as like the way he was kind of nitpicking at his career and say Tyson Fury, I think he's the best of this generation, irrespective of whether he fights Usyk and whether he fights AJ. For me, I think at times he's not going off logic. He just, for me, he's just going off pure emotions at that point. Because logically, if you compare it to football, imagine saying this guy's never won the Champions League, he's never won the FA Cup, he's never won a trophy in his life, but somehow this young footballer is all of a sudden the best of this generation, based on the way he looks, based on the way he dribbling past defenders, based on all of those factors from the eyes. Stats, forget about it. Stats don't matter. The only stat is that he what has he been part of a team that's never lost a football match. That's the biggest stat. That's the biggest claim to fame. You understand? It's for me personally. Um, I think his boxing opinion, I somewhat disagree with. On AJ, I disagree with. Holding Fury accountable for his own actions, I disagree with. Oh, sorry, I agree on that point. But the conversation he had with Del Boy, I weren't feeling it, but I was comfortable in listening to because Derek Zorro knows how to handle himself. But my biggest issue is that there isn't a lot of opposing views. I know Ade comes on like occasionally to challenge him. Spence Oliver does the same thing. But for me personally, I would not have Simon Jordan talking about boxing unless you have somebody who has an alternative view in the studio. Because who else did they got? Danny Murphy. And Danny Murphy, like, he's got no knowledge of boxing. And who's the other one? Trevor Sinclair. Well, probably not anymore, but these man there in the studio, because we don't want to talk about Trevor Sinclair because it's a bit of a madness he got himself into. But like every time he's talking about Fury and etc., they just ask the kid. I'm like, there isn't no challenge. There isn't no okay. Listen, guys, but etc. When it came to the outburst, like it just lacks empathy when it comes to boxers, footballers. Similar story. Similar story. Um, but that's on side with Jordan. My prediction of Joyce is on point. Um, a couple of you men are saying a couple of you men are saying Joyce, 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 Joyce. A couple of you men are saying Joyce. Am I missing something, guys? Um, Shout out to Gary Proud. Big up Gary Proud. I don't know who Gary Proud is, but must be a very nice guy. Um, wow, a couple of who won? Tang Yang. Big up Tang Yang. Between who? Joseph Parker and Joe Joyce I haven't fought yet, but they'll be fighting fairly shortly. And they'll be fighting in the next. I don't know. I don't know where we are on the card. Are we ahead of time? Are we behind time? I don't know. That remains to be seen. But regardless of that, um, we've got the Cowboys versus Dragon Ball team. We watched the Hughes Galahad fight night, and then, well, at the same time, or simultaneously, we watched the Joseph Parker, Joe Joyce. So hopefully, they don't clash between themselves. But from what I'm seeing, I think that it will go to points between Parker and Joyce. I can't see a knockout between any of them. Both men have got phenomenal. phenomenal chins, phenomenal chins from the pair of them. I think Joyce has never ever been dropped in his life, or from what I can see, never. No, I think he was dropped in the amateurs, but he's never been dropped as a professional boxer. Um, Joseph Parker has only seen the canvas once, and that was against Dillian White, to my recollection. I don't see him. I didn't see him. Have I, I've never seen him being dropped before, not even by AJ. And for me, Joe Joyce is a powerhouse, but it's not a one punch knockout artist. Um, both men actually very decent jabs. Movement wise, I would say Parker edges it. Um, but at the same time, I'm of the belief that um, this fight is going to be won based on actually how many punches are thrown. It's not necessarily about the quality of the punches, because I think the quality for both men and the accuracy of both men is actually fairly decent. It's for me the sheer quantity of shots, the sheer quantity of punches thrown, and that would determine for me who win that fight. Because if it's gonna go to points, I think every round, and when I watch the Joseph Parker fights, especially Derek Chisora, the reason why I gave him certain rounds wasn't because he was hurt Chisora, it was because simply he was throwing more punches than it was landing. That's simply what it comes down to. It's not really a lot of technicality to it. Whoever throws the most punches in this fight probably is going to win. There isn't a Deontay Wilder type of a person. None of these people have enough power to drop each other, um, or really put a dent in in one another. For me, Joseph Parker has to start off like a house on fire. If Joseph Parker could dominate or win the first maybe 5 or 6 rounds, I think that it will give him a great platform to then win this fight on points, because Joe Joyce comes alive later in the fight. He's a late bloomer, and we know what his game plan is: stick behind the jab, move around the ring a lot, but stick behind the jab and just jab, 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 like I'll say that's southpaw, orthodox jab, jab. Like literally, it's just going to. It's not going to be heavy jabs. It's going to be like light-hearted jabs, light-hearted jabs. Every time Parker comes forward, right hand, nothing too crazy. When Parker comes even closer, they're just going to try clinch and lean and etc. But it's not going to be. I wouldn't say it's going to be the most entertaining fight on the eye. Doubt it. From Parker's standpoint, he's going to be on the back foot a lot. He's going to be on the back foot a lot. Unless he's developed a new style with not Andy Clark, with what's that Irish guy's name? Apologies, guys, I forgot his name. Oh no, Andy Lee. Andy Lee. Unless he's developed some imaginary new style or Kronk style with Andy Lee, I I really doubt. Oh wow, great win for wow. You can see what it means to um that gentleman who won on the I think it's Magsai or something. Um Magnesi, that's it, Magnesi. Um the way he's celebrating it means a lot, man. It means a lot. And it's beautiful to see. But back to the analysis. Joseph Parker for me is very he's good on the back foot, good movement, very good fundamentals. But at the same time, where he lacks for me is intensity. Sometimes he goes into gear 2, gear 3, and just tries to coast the rest of the round, doesn't really implement himself, doesn't really apply himself in that fight and present himself as a huge threat to his opponent. What he does do, however, is that he just each round he kind of scrapes and does it just enough to win that round. Against Chisora, the rematch, it was an amazing game plan. Amazing game plan. Um, worked on a couple of things, I think, to defend against the. I think what was it? He worked the right uppercut. He worked on a couple of little things, little tweaks that gave him literally an amazing game plan against Chisora, and he actually, for me, was one of the best performances against Chisora that I've seen in a while. I'm talking about from the opponent of Chisora. So, um, all in all, having said that, I think personally, I would go for a Joseph Parker points win. Um, I'll go for Joseph Parker points win. I could see a world where Joyce wins this fight, but then again, I think that would be a lot of it will gravely depend on the first 4 rounds and who wins those first 4 rounds. Because if Joseph Parker wins those first 4 rounds, the first 3 rounds, the fight is his. If Joyce does the same thing, I think the fight is his. Because both of these gentlemen, they actually come alive later on in the fight, and particularly on the Joyce front. But if the first 3 rounds are banked by Joseph Parker, I think Joseph Parker has a phenomenal chance to win that fight. So I'm gonna go for Joseph Parker points win. Um, for me, he's the overarching favorite. I think he's had more wins in his career. He's been in there with the better opponents. He's had the better wins. Um, recent form, he's coming off a phenomenal win against Joseph Parker in terms of career. I was probably his career best performance, and I love to see how he's developed in this fight. Even though I think it's been quite a bit of a gap, a distance between his the last fight and now, where Joyce is coming off a decent win a couple of months ago. Maybe the ring rust could affect Joseph Parker. I don't know. Um, I don't know. But even if it does, I have to then turn around and say to myself, how you overcome that issue is to just do everything in your power to win the first early part of the run. Go out there like a house on fire, and then you'll naturally settle into the fight. Your nerves, etc., will be diminished, in my opinion, and therefore for me, oh, here we go. You got Tyson Fury. Let's see what you're saying. Apparently, the broadcasters are meeting on Monday, guys. Um, Okay, guys, I'm literally listening to Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is saying that the broadcasters will be meeting on Monday. That effectively means that um, the next biggest obstacle where this fight is going to be broadcasted will be ironed out Monday. If it's not ironed out on Monday, Tyson Fury is insistent that he will be pulling out of the fight effectively. Um, he's been trying to make this fight since 2017. Fucking hell. Apologies, guys. See, there's no fact checker. There is no fact checker underneath that says this. These are the failed negotiations. The last one. Well, let me give you the last couple of ones. The last one in particular was the negotiation where he tried to fight AJ like in like 4 week time, and then fight Usyk afterwards. Or I think it was the other way around. Fight Usyk for the undisputed and have AJ being having a step aside. Um, that fell through for obvious reasons, and I think that Usyk went, unfortunately, his country went the Ukraine war with Russia. It started getting a bit long. The bit beforehand, The fight was agreed by Team AJ. Team AJ actually signed the contract. Team Fury didn't sign the contract because they were waiting on an arbitration where they agreed to fight Deontay Wilder the third time, and they tried to pull out of that fight to then fight AJ. So, and even before that as well, a little bit beforehand, Fury had the chance to fight AJ for, I think it wasn't even for all of the belts. It was for 3 out of 4 belts, and Deontay Wilder had the other belt. But Tyson Fury, who buried him at the time, I don't think he sold out in a full stadium or an arena at that point. He had no belt to his name. The profile wasn't as big as AJ, or nowhere near as big as AJ. And he demanded a 50-50 split with the current unified heavyweight champion of the world. As if it like they both are the same level in terms of profile, money, the like amount of belts to carry in, everything. After that, he then pulled out of the fight. And then the one beforehand was before, I think, before the DLT. Was it before the DLT Wilder fight? No, I think that was the DLT Wilder AG negotiation. That's another story for another day. But let's go back to Tyson Fury. Big up as well, Eagle Eyed Football. Um, big up Eddie as well. Shout out Eddie as well. Eddie Football Waffle dropping a like, dude. When is the main event happening? The main event will be happening, I believe, in an hour's time. I think it's in an hour's time. I could be mistaken. I don't know. I don't know what BT Sport are, what their timings are, but to my understanding, I think it's within 45 minutes to an hour. I could be wrong. Um, Nathan Healy's coming up for his fight as well at the moment in time. He's the individual who's from Stoke, the Hitman Healy. Very well known up there in Stoke. Big ups to the Stoke gang. Ryan Shawcross again, man, there. Tony Pulis. Anyway, shout out Tony Pulis. Anyway, we missed a lot, fam. Apologies, guys. You had a done for. I've got Parker on points, same as me. I rate Parker. I think it'll be a close fight, but I reckon Joyce will just edge it. It's plausible. A lot of people have been saying that. It's not a bad shout. It's a 50-50 at the end of the day. It's literally like flipping a coin. Look, heads Parker, tells Joyce, look, watch this. And it went heads. See? Even the coin is saying Parker. But it's 50-50. You better big up T-Boys TV as well. You better don't say that I don't rate Joyce's defense. I think Parker will jab him to death. Be hard to jab Joyce because Joyce's reach is long. I'm talking like dousing. If you know, you know. Reach. This guy could probably reach around the block. If he wanted to, he would just go like that. Like he can go from here to Sainsbury's. That we're talking that level of reach. So personally, it would be difficult to then get into that realm and then jab. But it's doable. It's doable. You got, what was it? The Christian Hammer caused Joyce a lot of issues on the defensive side. You also had the fight beforehand, I think, was Carlos Takam, who gave Joyce a few troubles. Steve Gray is the referee for this fight, for the Heaney fight. But I understand what you're coming with, in terms of Joyce defensively isn't as good as Joseph Parker. But partly because of his age. He's 30. I think he's 37. I'd love to say he's 37. Joyce age 58. Nah, that's James Joyce, singer. Who the flip's James Joyce? Joyce Moreno. Who the flip's Joyce Moreno? 74. Huh? 74 from Rio de Janeiro. Singer, songwriter, guitarist. arranger. What's arranger? What does that mean? What is an arranger? Sorry, guys, you just entered a wormhole, guys. Bear with me. What the flip is an arranger? Arranger meaning a person who adapts musical composition for performance. Something to do with orchestra. I know it's something to do with orchestra. Anyway, Joyce, not flipping James Joyce or Janet Joyce, whatever the flip their name is. Joyce, 37. Bang on. You see? Bang on. I flipping knew it, fam. 37 years of age. Birthday, 19th of September. It was his birthday last week. Actually, it was his birthday on Monday. Wow, his birthday was on the Queen's funeral. Bloody hell. Your birthday was on the same day as Her Majesty's funeral. Wow. I was at the country, guys, whilst all this was going on. Your birthday is on Her Majesty's blood clot. Anyway, oh yeah, on to that. I think the fight will be taken up next. I think around 10, something like that. Big up Eddie's football waffle. Big up Eddie. The Cars couldn't knock out fucking hell. He will be very missed. He will be very missed. We should be laughing at that. Aguero. Yo, I was watching a clip of that today. He would be very missed. Remember Pep, guys? He would be very missed. Speaking about Pep, did you man see Jose Mourinho Stormzy's video, fam? Anyway, guys, I know we're going off topic, but fuck. Heaney actually has come out with a good jab as well. We'll be commentating on this fight. If it's good, actually, we'll commentate a little bit more. If it's very good, I think. Oh my god, I just came out of it. What the hell? Let's go back onto it. All right, the Zoda on the break. But did you not see Jose on the music video? That leads me a question, actually, guys. If there was a a boxing music video, who would you want to be in it? I think Eddie might do it, A little ad libs that says, "Please don't waste my time. I'm busy. I'm busy." Imagine that. Imagine that. That'll be sick. That'll be sick. A little. Oh, they done added dirty. They done added dirty on the zone. Literally had the mic and they cut him off. But anyway, fucking hell. Aguero. Anyway, this negotiation outlasted the pandemic. It actually did. He actually did. Recession proof. That is recession. Those negotiations are recession proof. But I actually put it down to a lot of it for me. It's either down to circumstance or Tyson Fury. Like, if you notice, the reason why a lot of it failed was simply because Tyson Fury pulled himself out and said, no, we're moving on. Like, he didn't actually want to, like, it gets to a point where he decides to himself, nah, can't be asked, on to the next one. Like, I think he's very, very impatient. You can tell by the videos, like, you can tell by like, now he's saying, listen, and the reporter as well, she's asking, like, oh, is Monday the new deadline? Deadline? The negotiation a fight, like, there isn't a deadline. There actually physically isn't a deadline. They just create one, like, out of the blue. There isn't like a window of opportunity, like a transfer window. If I did a transfer window boxing where you had to make a fight, that's perfect, to be fair. but you don't know what I'm talking about. There's no deadline, so the fact that she asked it, it's like giving energy and giving fuel to somebody's nonsense. You understand? To somebody's nonsense. Um, yeah. If I speak, I'll be trouble. Roses. Listen, I remember that game. I'm a Chelsea fan as well, guys. By the way, let me just get my drink. Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan, by the way, as well, guys. And I think that was after. That was after. I think it was after a loss. We got done dirty basically by the ref. And Jose comes out afterwards and says, "Bear in mind, when he spoke out before, he was getting fined. Um, I think it was Aston Villa. Who was it? It was Aston Villa. Was it We lost to somebody or drew. Like we dropped points because the referee did the decision, and Jose went off for one. He was pissed. But Miss Jose, man. Honestly, guys, I would prefer to have a Potter than Big Man thing. Big Man thing. I didn't want this Potter bloke from Potter paper flipping Harry Potter. I didn't want this done from. I wanted Jose from, but that's just me. That's just me. I did want that done from. Because I'm just sitting there thinking, bruv, everyone's telling me you're good from. I'm just looking at your CV and I'm saying, Big Man, like, the CV is not CV. Now, I think Oli got a social have won more trophies as a coach than you did. I think Steve McLaren probably won just as much trophies as he did. I, like, bruv, it weren't adding up, man. Um, I want Jersey, bruv. Like, bruv, but it is what it is, but too cool. I'm still pissed off about that, but another time. Anyway, Jersey's a G5 doing the thing, the big things in Rome. Shout out the Romans. Um, doing a great things as well. But you could, bruv, the way there. Like you can tell, man, he's a real coach. He learned under the tutelage of Sir Bobby Robson. It was Sir Bobby Robson who gave him the gift of knowledge of the beautiful game, bruv. Rest in peace. The late great Sir Bobby Robson. Oh, big up Bruce Kai as well. Big up OTC trying to get bigger. Hope you had a good vacation, brother. I had a great vacation. We done a madness. We had a couple of boat trips. Went to a couple of restaurants. Done a bit of shooting. Water park as well. Come on, it was mad. It was good fun. It was good. Actually, we done a bit of rafting as well, that was surprisingly fun. Surprisingly fun. Like we were on smoke, Get a couple of kids from the end, put them in a boat. Actually, no, that's getting fam. That's stereotyping, fam. Fam, I know Somalia is a bad place, but fam, it was like we were in our element, fam. Like we were flipping somebody the brother, like of our ancestors or something like that, fam. Marcus Rashford, yo, you man, Sir Alex, Marcus Rashford is flipping at the Parker Joyce fight. Marcus Rashford, fam. Yo, Marcus Rashford, flipping out, fam. This brother should be with the England squad, but what's he doing there? Another story. I went Turkey, fam. I know I didn't go to get a hairline transplant, a dick enlargement. I didn't go for none of those reasons, fam. Both, well, one of them I'm happy with, and the other one I'm very, very happy with. And I'm not going to change anytime soon for those reasons. Anyway, Tuchel what feeded him. I get it. Tuchel what feeded him. Wait, so hold on. So Alex says, relax. Potter's a good coach. He would do bits. I don't know, fam. I don't rate this. I don't know, fam. I'm skeptical, fam. A big man thing. I'm skeptical, fam. He's very in mind jumping into. He's getting into. Terry Harper's about to go for a ring walk. We got Nathan Heaney on the other side. Into his third round of boxing. We've got a couple of people in the crowd. We've got Frank Warren. We've got John Fury, Simon Jordan. Flipping, what's the other guy's name? Jim White. But in terms of Potter paper, fam, flipping this geezer, like I didn't want him personally. I didn't want him. With my cup of tea. I like his football. I like him as a person. I like what he's doing in terms of the smaller clubs, but he weren't my cup of tea, man. I didn't want him, fam. We're getting rid of a Champions League winner, bringing in a flipping guy who's not won a single thing. What's the point, fam? What is the point? That's what I'm saying. Big up Bruce guys. Well, you man, I done post. Too cool. Too cool. Took one look at him and said, nah, no mas, mate. So one look at him and said, nah, I'm not feeling him. Tomori actually was another individual that I wanted him to stay, but Frank Lampard got rid of him, then got sacked, and then Tuchel came in afterwards. So it's a bit like Tuchel didn't really get a chance to look at him. I think Tuchel would have kept him personally, but that's another story for another day. Lampard literally sacked him. Literally got rid of him. A month later, got sacked. A month, literally, I think it wasn't even a month. It was a couple of weeks later, got sacked. Afterwards, but yeah, we got Hannah Rankin about to do her ring walk. We got Nathan Heaney on the other side with a phenomenal jab. Jab. Is he wearing football crepes? Hold on. Don't tell me Nathan Heaney's wearing T90s. You let me know, guys. Is Nathan Heaney play? Is he wearing T90s? Surely not. Surely he's not. He's not wearing T90s. Can't be. No way. Hannah Rankin getting into the ring against Terry Harper. It's a good fight, you know. I like this fight. Hannah Rankin's a weird one, whereby when I listen to her analyzing the sport of boxing, talking about the sport of boxing, she's very well spoken. Very well spoken. A bit too well spoken. A bit too well spoken. And I'm just like, how did you get into boxing? I'd love to know. How did you get into boxing? Because she's one of the very few people whereby if you get them outside of the boxing ring, and I said to them, listen, guys, go out into your career, do your own thing. She'll actually be very successful outside of boxing. Very well spoken, very intelligent. I don't mean intelligent. I'm talking about when she opens her mouth, she sounds like she knows. She sounds like a person with extreme amount of knowledge. Terry Harper looking a lot bigger than usual because she's coming up a couple of weight classes. A couple of weight classes as well. Hannah Rankin looking at as she would do. Even if those are really boots, fam. they look like, I swear to God, they're T90s, fam. Big man thing. They are T90s. They look like AstroTurf T90s. Healy, sorry, into round number 4. Good right hand by himself. See, this is what I'm talking about between professional boxing. Yeah, both of these men, Healy and his opponent, both men look in shape. Both men look ready. Both men look like well conditioned that they've actually trained for a fight. Not like this Shakari's fam, not the Caris, but that's flipping Game of Thrones. But um, who's the other Don? That flipping. Oh, who's that Don? Flipping Aguero's cousin. Like who's that Don? That Don, yeah, Dracamonte. That's his name. Ranking fight out of Glasgow, Scotland. She don't sound Scottish. She don't sound Hannah Rankin. I think she may have moved to Scotland, but she doesn't sound like she's Scottish. She actually sounds English. So where's she born? She grew up with her family in Edgard Farm in Luss, Scotland. As a child, she attended Hermitage Academy in Helensburgh, Scotland. Aside from sports, she's also had an interest in music. She attended Royal Conservatoire Scotland and later the Royal Academy of Music in London, where she had earned a master's degree in 2016. She continues her music career alongside boxing, teaching music to children and performing in her quintet Carolize at care homes and schools. I told you, fam. I told you, man. This girl, though, I'm telling you, she's a flip. Like, I knew it, fam. I knew it, fam. I flipping knew it, fam. I used to work at a place as well. Wild fact. I used to work at a place that had like a choir and had a whole music department. When I mean choir, I'm talking about they had like an own ensemble. They had like music classes. They had and they did like classical music, etc. And the people that I used to talk to in that realm were very similar to Hannah Rankin. Just the way they were moving, like I can like trust me. I was like, nah, this doesn't sound like a traditional boxer for me. This sounds like someone who's actually learned something. Lo and behold, she's a flipping she holds a master's degree, and she's a graduate from the Royal Academy of Music. First round's already almost done. 30 seconds left on the clock. In the Healy fight, good double jab by Healy's opponent. Forgot his name already. I need to start tuning into some of these undercards and pay more attention to these, man. Especially the Frank Warren ones. But Hannah Rankin, good 1-2 by Terry Harper. I think the last fight Terry Harper had, or one of the last couple of fights she had, was with Alicia, where she had a complete shut off. Okay, Healy bopping around the ring. Jab, left hook. 1 minute. Okay, Healy takes a knee. Referee says no knockdown. Referee Steve Gray. What's happened? I don't know what's happened here. There's a cut. There's a clash of heads in the Healy fight. Over to the Terry Harper fight. Oh, wow. The fight's been stopped. Healy fight has been stopped. Clash of heads. He's got gushing of blood. Like, a very, very, very bad cut. If we now go to the scorecards, um, if I am correct, any fights after run, I think fights that go on post round number 3, round number 4, I think, um, and that gets disqualified goes to the judges' scorecards. Anything beyond that, anything before that, sorry, first couple of rounds, um, any disqualification go will be deemed as a disqualification and a no contest. So this will go to the judges' scorecards. So whether it could be anyone's fight. 4 or 5 rounds? It could literally be anyone's fight. It could even be a draw. Accidental headbutt. Jim White asking his mate to what the hell's going on. Good job by Hannah Rankin. 1-2 right hand by Hannah Rankin. Left hook by Hannah Rankin. Both men are in the clinch. Both women, sorry. We need to be more inclusive in the sport of boxing. Right hand by Hannah Rankin. Double jab by Hannah Rankin. In the Heaney fight, Heaney is looking disappointed. And his opponent is frustrated, accidental headbutt. It's shit, Imagine training for 12 weeks or about 8 weeks or whatever it is, day in, day out in the gym, 6 days a week, twice a day, maybe 3 times a day, away from your family a lot of the time, both maybe even physically and mentally. If you do end up going home, your head's going to be all over the place when you just drain out your whole body in a camp. You've done all of those sacrifices. You've spent a lot of your training camp to then go into the ring and through an accidental headbutt. It's a no contest, or no contest, but because right now someone's going to be deemed the winner. Whoever loses this fight will be very hard done by, very, very hard done by, because it was after 5 rounds. Whoever literally it was halfway through the 5th round, so that person, whoever lost, could have won the rest of the fight, every round from the rest of the fight, and didn't get the opportunity to do that. This disheartening, but this is boxing. This is sport. Like at the end of the day, your health matters. There is also another cut. Fuck it, every fight's got a cut, guys. Another the accidental clash of heads in the women's fight. Hannah Rankin got a cut, but the fight continues. Now the judges' scorecards. All judges 49-46. Benoit scored it 40-35. Nathan Heaney won that fight. Heaney gets the nod. Some members of the crowd are booing. Other ones are happy that Heaney won. But back to the women's fight. Hannah Rankin. Terry Harper with a good right hand. Left hook by Hannah Rankin. Hannah Rankin tracking down Terry Harper. Terry Harper with a good 1-2. Left hook. What a punch by Terry Harper. Left hook to the body. Right hand to the body. Left hook upstairs. It's a lot. It's getting better in the women's fight. It's heating up a lot more. Jab by Hannah Rankin. Clinch without it approaching the end of round number 3 of the women's fight. We're back to the women's fight again. Jab to the head by Terry Harper. Another jab to the head by Terry Harper. Terry Harper is looking a lot more comfortable on this weight. She doesn't look drained, full of energy. We're just seeing the cut as well, the Healy fight. Oh, it's accident. It's an accidental clash of heads. One of them was literally just about to jump in, and then like you both coming together. It's like you headbutt each other by accident. Team Harper telling her to keep it simple. 1-2s. Sometimes you gotta keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate things. Jab 1-2. Keep it moving. Keep on your front foot. Nothing too complex. Because sometimes when you do those simple things and keep doing the simple things, eventually you're going to get an opening. Something will come about where the other person may overcommit, and then you can take a chance afterwards. But keeping it simple, it's like the building blocks of your whole attack. But now we're now entering round number 4. Tony Bellew is giving the fight solely to Terry Harper, but I think personally, even though it's Harper may be winning the fight, I think it is fairly close amongst the rounds. So jab, right hand by Hannah Rankin. Joyce Parker has that into the change room. Jab, right hand, jab by Terry Harper. Through the ropes, we see Eddie Hearn and Frank Smith both looking sharp. Jab, left hook, right hand, left hook, left uppercut, right hand by Terry Harper. Amanda Serrano's on the card. I forgot. Amanda Serrano's on the card, guys. Okay. Good addition to the card. Left hook by Terry Harper. Hannah Rankin trying to walk Terry Harper down. Terry is very skilled, guys. Very skilled. Underrated as well. Hannah Rankin's bleeding from the left thigh. Last 10-15 seconds. Right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook by Hannah Rankin. Left hook by Hannah Rankin. Amanda Serrano doing her promo up against Sarah Mahfoud. Where the hell is Sarah Mahfoud from? Sarah Mahfoud. Faroe Islands. Okay. She's Danish. That's she okay? Interesting. Big up about Serrano. Back to the other women's fight. We've got double jab right hand by Hannah Rankin. Left uppercut by Hannah Rankin. Harper's looking good. I agree. Jab by Hannah Rankin. Both Hannah Rankin and Terry Harper looking fairly decent. Emily Bridges in the crowd, but for me, after 5 rounds of looking at this fight, I personally, good right hand by Terry Harper. Terry Harper is very, very skilled. Very skilled. Amanda Serrano, man. Pick up Amanda. Jab by Hannah Rankin. Right hand by Hannah Rankin. Left hook by Hannah Rankin. Let's go. Left uppercut by Terry Harper. Terry Harper moving on the back foot. Terry Harper's timing as well. Amazing. Um, Terry Harper fade. Rankin is struggling, man. Amanda's walking out. Oh, good right hand by Hannah Rankin. Terry Harper stepping out of it, letting Hannah Rankin miss. Terry Harper clinching outside, jab, 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 clinch. Very good tactic from her. Frustrated the hell out of Hannah Rankin. Frustrating the hell out of Hannah Rankin. Even though the opposite Rankin does not want to jab, doesn't want to jab to protect that cut, it's got to lose her to fight. I agree. The jab from Hannah Rankin isn't coming out as much, partly because down to frustration, partly down to trying to be unpredictable. But the cut is also having the element of or providing. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, the cut on Hannah Rankin, it's making her act out of character, making her lose composure. Louis Theroux's the crowd. Okay. Jab right hand by Terry Harper. Oh, I don't know if it was a clash of heads. Left hook, right hook. This is a third box fight in the female contest on the zone. Round number 6 of 10. Hannah Rankin looking fairly decent. But Terry Harper is for me winning this fight so far. Boxing remarkably. Her timing is fantastic. She going in at going in, coming out, pause in an effective manner. She's taking some defensive risks as well. She isn't like opening her arm like her arm out and trying to swing. And she's very controlled, very measured in her approach. Sticking to the physical game plan and stick with it. 1-2, jab, 1-2. Like when you're getting close, clinch, move back. Again, reset, jab, jab, 1-2, 1. Like it's very, very simple tactics, but if the timing of it, it's where it separates a good fighter from an elite fighter, and Terry Harper is an elite fighter. Paul Holden says, "Come on, Terry, come on, Harper." Terry, amazing account for herself tonight. You got Mrs. Mahfoud. Mahfoud ain't that bad, you know. I can't lie. But back to batter right hand, we've got the end of really like it. Max Hughes is in the change room preparing for the fight. Savannah Marshall. Oh wow, Mahfoud, mate. Mahfoud, lads. I'm sorry, but Mahfoud, yo, Mahfoud. I don't know what's going on with my camera, guys. Apologies. I think we need to update the thing, but it don't matter. We'll come back to it another time. Um, you got another said ranking to switch southpaw. Good tactic, actually. Actually, the more I think about it, that's actually a good idea. Um, because the angle she's coming at with Terry Harper, it's becoming a lot more predictable. And as the fight goes on, she's got like now she's increasing the intensity, but there's not really much she could do with the how Terry Harper is switching, slipping the shots. Now look at her, like, bro. You see what I'm saying, man? See what I'm saying? Um, and so for I think that switching to a southpaw could provide different opportunities in your approach on in the attack. So I definitely echo that idea. If that's possible, if Rankin has trained it, if she's competent at it, I would deploy that as a tactic for a short period of time. See how it works. Because at this point of time, she's losing the fight, um, and of course, in the last previous fight, Terry Harper struggled with Alicia Bavgano, not only because of the power, but because of the stance as well. Southpaws aren't easy to deal with. Paul Holden said she only lives down the road from me. Oh, really? Mad thing. Tell her I said hi. Tell her I said my regards to Terry Harper. A lot of the female fighters, they seem like very like decent people outside of boxing in general. Like they don't seem like they got like a huge ego or anything like that. Like a couple of the guys, and they seem a lot more easier to deal with in terms of the workplace. So yeah, man, tell us said hi. And but now this is becoming the fight is heating up now. In the Hannah ranking fight, we've got Serrano entering the ring. Serrano is looking pumped up. She came out to Kate Perry of Golden for the Kill. What's it? Is it Kate Perry? Yeah, I don't. You don't know. I don't listen to those music, fam. It is Kate Perry, fam. I should have doubted myself, man. It's Kate Perry. My food. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. Yo. My food, man. Telling you. Anyway, okay. Quite ironic that two female fights are happening on two separate shows at the exact same time. Mad. Um, but we got Tony Belly's scorecard. He gave Hannah ranking. Oh no, he gave it 10-10 the last round. Hannah ranking, good jab. Terry Harper on the back foot, literally on some Jose Mourinho tactics. Park the bus. Park the bus. Okay, defending counter attack, fam. She's on some Jose tactics, fam. I'm here for it, fam. I am here for it. Keep on the back foot. Defend at all times. When you see it opening, let your hands go. But for the most part, you're comfortable staying on the back foot, fam. This is route one. Park the bus. Shithousery tactics. Good counter punch by Terry Harper. Wow. Left hook, right hand, left hook. Good punches by Terry Harper. Terry Harper stayed on the outside. Had a ranking. Going in for the jab. We've got Amanda Serrano, 42, or record of 42 fights, 30 by way of knockout. 2 draws, I think 2 losses and 1 draw. What round are we on in the Hannah ranking fight? Let me double check. I think we're on round number 9 in the Amanda Serrano fight versus Mahfoud. Sorry. Last 2 rounds of the Hannah ranking versus Terry Harper fight. Mahfoud versus Savannah Marshall is beginning in ding round number 1. Let's go. Oh, sorry, no. Ding, yeah, now. The fight, both fights started at, I think, almost the exact same time. Literally at the same time, the same bell rang at the same time. So round number 9 of Terry Harper versus Hannah Rankin. Round number 1 of Savannah Marshall. Savannah Marshall wearing football shorts. Jab, right hand by Savannah Marshall. On the Hannah Rankin fight, this is left hook. I mean right hook. Sorry. No, it's left hook, man. Stop that out yourself, man. Jab by Savannah Marshall. I mean Amanda Serrano. Jab by Amanda Serrano. Left hook to the body by Amanda Serrano. Over to the Hannah Rankin fight. Over to the Hannah Rankin fight. You've got Hannah Rankin trying to walk down Terry Harper. Terry Harper remaining on the back foot. Mahfoud receiving an almighty backhand from Amanda Serrano. Didn't like that at all. You could tell that it was very painful for her. But irrespective of that, Terry Harper was walking her down 1 foot in front of the other. Backhand and a timing was impeccable. Slip, roll by Amanda Serrano on the Hannah Rankin side. You've got Hannah Rankin trying to walk down Terry Harper. Good left hook by Amanda Serrano. Good left hook by Terry Harper. Left hook slip by Amanda Serrano. Terry Harper on the DAZN card, clinching. You've got Amanda Serrano walking down Sarah Mahfoud. Mahfoud with a good counter left hook. Mahfoud is out of her depth, man. I'm sorry. By the way she's looking at, she looks a lot lighter than Amanda Serrano. End of round number 9 of the Hannah ranking card, and end of round number 1 of Amanda Serrano's card. Hannah ranking, we need a last minute push, but for the most part, it's been a remarkable performance from Terry Harper. Terry Harper has looked sharp, she looks strong, she looked quick. Everything in terms of her game plan and her application has been impeccable. And for me, I think it's a solid 8.5, 9 out of 10 performance from Terry Harper. From Hannah ranking, it was a very good performance from her, an 8 out of 10 performance from her as well. Both women have taken or have made a good account of themselves. Last round in the Hannah ranking fight, ding. As for the Amanda Serrano card, we're now into round number 2. Round number 2 has begun. Oh, no knockdown. No knockdown. For Terry Harper against Hannah Rankin. But this was the last round. Hannah Rankin needs to throw the kitchen sink at her. Let's go. Run. Do what you got to do. Terry Harper is trying to hold on for dear life. Both women look knackered. And for me, it's understandable. That But over to the Amanda Serrano fight. Amanda Serrano counter punching effectively. Good backhand from Amanda Serrano. Good right hand by Hannah Rankin. Amanda Serrano with a good left hook. Amanda Serrano with a good backhand left hook. Right hand. Jab. Straight left. Straight left, right, left hook to the body. Right hand, left hook. Right hand, left hook. Right hand. Left hook, right hand. On the Amanda Serrano front. Amanda Serrano is piling on the pressure. On the had a ranking and Terry Harper fight. We've got 45 seconds left on the clock. Both women right in the phone box. They want to end this fight strong. Amanda Serrano on her end has pushed Mahfoud onto the ropes. Clinch from both women on the ranking versus Harper fight. Oh, there's blood spilling from the Serrano fight. From what it appears like it's coming, is it coming from Serrano or is it coming from Mahfoud? I think it might be coming from Mahfoud. Terry Harper stayed on the back foot. End of the fight for Terry Harper. Terry Harper with a remarkable win, in my opinion, against Hannah Rankin. She has to. That is a remarkable performance, and commentators are saying that potentially performance of her career. I agree. I agree. Up there with her, one of her biggest performances of her career. Hannah Rankin done the best that she could, but not really much you could do. Over to the Amanda Serrano card, you've got without entering the round number 3. Yeah, round number 3 of 10. Serrano with the counterpunch jab, right hand Serrano. 1-2 by Serrano. 1-2 by Serrano again. Method, a bit unorthodox, but very, very unorthodox. But she has got some skills. She has got some skills in it, especially. Let me just mute this. Okay. Good combination punching by Method. But Serrano looks like she's taking her foot off the gas. Left hook, right hand by Serrano. Left hook by Serrano. Right hand by Serrano. Left hook by Serrano. Over to the Hannah Rankin side. '98, '92. 97, 93. All three winner by unanimous decision. And the new WBA and IBO champion. Amazing. What a performance from Terry Harper. What a performance. What a performance. What a performance. Over to the backwards corner. Her coach, Bernardo Checa, tried to instill her with a level of inspiration, but you could try bring all the motivational talk, yeah. If a lorry's about to hit you, a lorry's about to hit you, fam. You get slogged. But over to the Miles Serrano versus Raffles. Round number 4. Richard Woodford's scorecard is the first 3 rounds to Serrano. I agree. Left hook, right hand by Serrano. Jab by Serrano. Jab by Serrano again. Right hand by Serrano. Jab, jab, right hand, slip, right hand by Serrano. Left hook by Serrano. Jab, left hook by Serrano. Jab, left hook by Serrano. Jab, left hook. It's looking like it's heated up for Serrano. Left hook by Serrano. Jab. That left hook is powerful, man. Mahfoud don't want none of this, man. And I think, good power punches by Serrano. Left hook to the body by Serrano. Serrano looks like he's here for damage. It looks like he's here for absolute venom. Left. Mahfoud is gone. She's gone, man. She's gone, man. Left hook, right hand. Oof. Left hook. Bit of a low blow, but in women's boxing, I don't think those rules apply. Left hook, right hand. Left hook. Right uppercut. Jab. Right hand. Jab. Left hook, right hand. Ooh, good counter punch by Mahfoud. Mahfoud is getting battered. Agreed. We need 3-minute round. Serrano would have KO'd her clearly. I agree. But I don't know what the science is in terms of because I think they were talking about it from a scientific point of view of the women's skull being a lot more fragile and a lot more thinner than the men's one, and the likelihood of them receiving a concussion increases. I don't know. I'm here for it. Ludabella thinks on his end there is no evidence to support that. If there isn't, let's go for it, man. Let's go for it. Joyce with Ismael Salas. Do you know what's mad? A lot of people would say Ismael Salas, in terms of heavyweight traders, might be better than Robert Garcia and Angel Fernandez, but that's another story for another day. Right hand by Serrano, left hook by Serrano, left hook by Serrano again. Jab, 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 left jab, left hand, jab, jab, oof, jab, left hand. Jab, left hook, right hand by Mahfoud. Oof. Left uppercut, right uppercut by Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano's looking fairly good. She's looking fairly good as well in this fight. Serrano's boxing creps, though. I'm here for those ones. Better than the T90s from Flippin' Heaney. Jab by Serrano. Left uppercut by Serrano. Right hand by Serrano. This is getting better. Left hook, right hand. Left hook, right hand by Serrano. Left hook, right hand by Serrano. Left hook, right hand by Serrano again. Do you know what I noticed about Serrano? She throws the same shot like over and over and over again. Left hook by Serrano. Left hook, jab by Serrano. Jab by Serrano. Jim White and Simon Jordan watch this with a close eye. She's got more Marine Jordans. They are, bruv, they're good, you know. Very good. But they're cold, you know. Them, then crepes are elite. Mahfuz, man. Man. If it was up to me, I'll pull her out, man. I'll say, you don't need this smoke, man. Forget it. Amanda, she got a butcher her. Amanda Serrano with her maroon Jordans. Like, look at them crepes, fam. Yo, I can't lie. Yo, it looks. It's. I think it's suede as well. Nah, I'm sorry. The royal crepes, fam. Nah, I can't believe you've got. Okay, jab by Serrano. Back to the boxing. By Serrano. I can't believe you got Marcus Rashford behind John Fury. It's a weird combo. It's a weird combo. Okay, this flight is slowed down a lot. Come on, Amanda, let's go. Let's take her out now. Let's. Oh, good left hook by Serrano. Left hook right hand by Serrano. Here we go. The fight's cooking up now. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Amanda Serrano. Here we go. After, I think this is the last fight before the Joyce versus Parker fight. Jab by Serrano. Right hand by Serrano. Serrano misses completely. Do you know what? Mahfouz actually beginning to adapt to the fight as the fight goes on. She started off like a bit rocky, but Mahfouz really get active. But where is Mahfouz from, man? Sarah Mahfouz. She's got to be Arab, fam. Come on, man. She's Danish, but third best featherweight in the world, along with Erica Cruz, Hernandez, and Sarah Mahfouz. Raven Chapman is top 10. Yeah, it's got to be a week. Oh no, I thought this was someone else. Sorry. Big up Raven Chapman. She had a good win today as well, I think. Oops, I don't know what happened there. John Fury is blocking Rashford's wife's view, lol. She is, you know. He is. He is. Yo, I swear to God, I didn't notice that, but I can see now. John Fury is blocking the view of Marcus Rashford's wife. Nah, I'm taking a screenshot of this. Hold on. Hold on. Nah. Nah. Beats Sport Slay. You can't screenshot it. I think you can. Hold on. You can't snip it because they don't allow you to. Like when you click the snippet tool, the screen goes black. technology, fam. Over to the zone. Kid Galahad isn't coming out yet. Jab by Serrano. John Fury is blocking the view of Marcus Rashford's wife. Lol. I swear. It is. You could have write shit, I swear. No, I'm tweeting that, fam. I am tweeting that. Sorry, guys. Nah, that is legit Gordon. Hold on. Just see that. Um, hold on. Nah, no, I'm sorry. You could write this. You could not write this. I swear. Yo. Nah, I just seen it. I just seen it. A head's popping on the outside. Yo, I swear. Nah, nah, nah. That is elite. That is elite. Nah. No, I'm telling the mandem. Hold on. I am telling the mandem. I am telling the mandem. Yo. Sorry. I'll put it on the. I'll put it on the group chat. I'm sorry, guys. Nah. I'm telling the group chat, fam. Big man thing. All right, back to the fight. Wade round a bit. How do we flip? Do we get to round a bit? Fam, these 2 minute rounds are nuts. Yo, do you know what's mad? I don't actually. I'm not sure whether John Fury agrees with women female boxing. I don't even think he does. The irony, bro. She has to look around. Yo, and Marcus Rashford, like John Fury, Marcus Rashford, John Fury. It's nuts. It's nuts to be in the same room as each other. It's nuts. Marcus, nah. All right, we're back into round number 9, 10. Just watch The Woman King again. What's The Woman King? What's The Woman King? Is that movie? Yo, nah, that's the Viola Davis film. I want to watch that. Sorry, I was so excited for Savannah Marshall. So what the flip she talking about? Woman King. Anyway, VIP access to count the rolls on the back of Fury's head. No way. Yo, nah, 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 nah. I'm sorry. Nah, I'm sorry. Nah, nah. VIP 20 grand. Imagine paying like 20, 30 grand. Actually, no, it's probably like 5, 6K for a Frank World Cup, but for a VIP access ticket, only to then sit behind John Fury and his massive head blocking the shot. Nah. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Eddie Heard's lawyer, Frank Salzano. Let me just confirm he's an actual lawyer before I start talking, fam. Let me just confirm. He's an actual lawyer. Asheville Astrology. This brother ain't a lawyer. Okay, LinkedIn. Managing partner of Alliance Sports Management. Frank's legal practice. Okay, he's a lawyer. Cool. He's legit. Eddie Heard's lawyer, Frank Scalazzo, has now clarified that Heard is seeking damages in excess of 100 million US dollars in his defamation lawsuit against Jake Paul. He was given the opportunity to retract his defamatory statements and refused to. Now he will face the legal consequences. Yo. Wow. 100 M's. 100 M's. I just seen it, fam. 100 M's. Eddie is suing man for 100 M's. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of money. A 100 M's is a lot, guys. I'm sorry. 100 M's. That's a lot, man. My food's looking better. Wow. Okay, come on, my food. Wow. 100 M's. Nah, that's too much, man. Even I would say that's too much, man. Okay, we're on to the Maxi Hughes fight. Maxi Hughes taking off his t-shirt in the ring. We got Kid Galahad. Okay, both men have done the ring walk, but we got the Mahfoud versus Amanda Serrano last round. Mahfoud has actually got better over the fight that's gone on. Watching the fight now. End of the fight, but Mahfoud, like she done well, man. She done her thing. He's done a tick, man. Marcus McDonald. McDonald, sorry. Okay, hold on. Kid Galahad, we're now crossing over to the Kid Galahad fight. Kid Galahad is almost about to start. We've got Joyce in the corner as well. I know the corner in the changing room, getting his Vaseline in. Wow. You've got Tyson Fury in the changing room of Joseph Parker. Oh, does Jake will have 100 M's? Nope. Doesn't have 100 M's, bruv. He ain't got 100 M's, but he has to borrow it off his brother. He has to take that. He has to seek a loan from Prime, which is their company or something. They got borrowed money, man. He could get his money. He could get his hands on 100 M's. You know these rich people, yeah. To get their hands on 100 M's. For us, it seems like a big task, but it's one or two phone calls, fam. Yo, you got 100 M's. Yeah. I need it for a legal dispute. I'll return it back with interest. When drop the contract, we'll get it sorted. Overnight. Someone says 100 M's, you send it back 110, 120, something like that. 110, 120. But you paid it back in installments over like a long period of time. Okay, so the Kid Galahad fight has been gone versus Maxi Hughes. I'm on the Maxi Hughes train. Let's go, Maxi. Let's go, Maxi Hughes. Kid Galahad, jab. Good jab by Kid Galahad. Maxi Hughes, what happened? Referees warning Kid Galahad for basically telling him not to step on the shoes of Maxi Hughes. Very, very, very bad tactic. This is the dark arts, guys. We are witnessing dark arts. Stepping on a man's shoes, yeah. Whilst they're running around, you step on it. You jab. You give them a. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Step on their shoe. Jab. Right hand. How are you gonna run away when my foot's on your foot, fam? Try to run away from that. Right. Okay. Good job by Kid Galahad. Job by Southpaw versus Southpaw. Left uppercut by Maxi Hughes. Method did well, I agree. Big up Method. Pretty as well. Big up Method. Oh, who I got? Between the Kid Galahad, Maxi Hughes, I've got Maxi Hughes. Maxi Hughes, yeah. On the Joyce versus Parker, I've got Joseph Parker. I think Joseph Parker. Oh, let me just mute Serrano. Sorry, Serrano. Good left uppercut by Hughes. Hopefully, this fight finishes before Joy's fight because I don't want to watch two fights at once. Good left hook by Maxi Hughes, clinch. End of round number 1. Maxi Hughes versus Kid Galahad. Team Hughes is telling Maxi that, listen, mate, you're just rushing, or you're rushing. Joseph Parker's darting in the dressing room. Joseph Parker warming up as well. Back round number 2 of the Kid Galahad versus Maxi Hughes fight. Seconds out. Guys, if you haven't done it already, guys, I don't know how many likes we're on, but smash that like button. Helps out considerably with the algorithm. Shout out YouTube as well. But giving us a platform to talk and speak and watch the sport of boxing along with the community as well. Good job by Kid Galahad. Kid Galahad kind of assessing. Referee is warning Kid Galahad again. Stop stepping on Maxi Hughes' foot. Dark arts remain. Let's go, fam. I love it. I'm here for it, man. Some people don't like it. Bad sportsmanship, but fam, I'm here for it, fam. Jab by Maxi Hughes. Maxi Hughes. Jab by Maxi Hughes again. Fade. Right hand by Maxi Hughes. Kid Galahad clinches. Bunty on the other side is speaking to Zabaka, but we won't talk about that now because we have a good fight amongst ourselves. We've got Maxi Hughes slipping, jab by Maxi Hughes. Slip, catching and jabbing. Kid Galahad tried to see an opening, but it's still difficult because Maxi Hughes' defense has been amazing. Kid Galahad not landing. He's either touching the gloves or he's either missing it completely. So good backhand by Maxi Hughes. The crazy thing is both men are coming in as a southpaw stance, and both men have probably rarely faced a southpaw in their career. But so for both gentlemen, it is quite difficult to not only try to create angles against southpaw, but also defend against them as being southpaws themselves. So Maxi Hughes slip, jab by Maxi Hughes, jab by Kid Galahad. Kid Galahad, it's not landing his shots. He's tapping him, but it's not. There's not enough. There's not enough substance in his attack. Tap. Left hook to the body by Maxi Hughes. What's going on here? Let's go continue. 30 seconds on the clock of round number 2. Jab by Kid Galahad. Jab by Maxi Hughes. Jab by Kid Galahad. Good by Maxi Hughes. Right hand by Maxi Hughes. Left hand. Southpaw, remember? Left hook by Maxi Hughes. Okay. Both men are clinching. End of round number 2. The Joyce fight is almost amongst us. We're approaching, what's it called? The ring walk time. It should be the next couple of more minutes. If you haven't done it already, smash that like button, subscribe to Off the Canvas Boxing, do all of those amazing stuff. Try to get to 600 subs, guys. If you guys can smash that sub button and tell a friend, I'll be grateful, fam. You understand? Okay, Kid Galahad changed his stance a bit. He widened his foot. Love to know the benefit of that. If I were to guess, it's because it's to basically make it harder for Max's Hughes to land on him. Legs a bit more wider. Max's Hughes has to then travel a little bit more of a distance just to get to Kid Galahad. Kid Galahad can then use a counter punch that makes it a bit more easier for him. But what you do sacrifice when you widen your legs is you do sacrifice your power. The referee, I don't know what's going on here, guys. You don't let me know. Dominic Ingle being told off, but I don't know what happened. Ben Shalom walking behind Joseph Parker along with Tyson Fury. It's a bit weird. Ben Shalom, Tyson Fury, Joseph Parker, all walking the box, all walking to the ring, looking determined. Joseph Parker with his blue and red gown on. Short left hook by Max Hughes. Max Hughes looks like he's on smoke. Good jab by Kid Galahad. Left hook by Kid Galahad. Jab. Kid Galahad is not really attacking. It's more so just sitting back and defending and waiting to see an opening. But same tactic is being deployed by Max Hughes as well. This is defense against defense. Southpaw versus Southpaw. Jab by Kid Galahad. But Kid Galahad is just catching him on the gloves. But Max needs to take some risks. Why is Joseph Parker walking through the car park? Why is he walking through some trailers and through the building site? You guys let me know. Jab by slip. Tyson Fury in the ring. Kid Galahad. Ironically, they played all of the lights. We've got 20 people on the live, guys. If you guys can smash that like button, that would be amazing. If you guys hit the subscribe, we're close to 600 subs. Smash that subscribe button. We're trying to smash through this. You understand? Big up everyone in the chat as well. Big up Darcy Smith. Hi. Hello, welcome. I'm English. I'm autistic. Oh, big up, man. I mean, Darcy. That's a woman. Big up, Darcy. I'm glad to welcome you to Off the Canvas Boxing YouTube channel. All right, they sing the national anthem. Actually, no, they're calling out Joseph Parker. Jab by Kid Galahad. Jab by Kid Galahad. Right hand by Kid Galahad. Okay. Jab, right hand. Left hook to the body by Maxi Hughes. Tony has Hughes within the first 3 rounds. I agree. Maxi Hughes is looking really well. You've got Kid Galahad just catching gloves. Darrell Barker says that Kid Galahad landed a good right hand. He never. That caught the glove clean. I saw it with my own eyes. Unless they're looking at it from another angle. I could be mistaken. Big up Smallsy as well, brother from Australia. Down under. Down under. Um, it's good to be back, guys. It's good to be back. Jab. Bye. Kid Galahad. Joseph Parker hugging someone in the crowd. I'll get it. Remember AG when they done that film? Remember that, guys? Left hook to the body by Maxi Hughes. I'm on the Maxi Hughes trade. Let's go. All aboard, guys. Let's go. Jab by Maxi Hughes. Slip, jab by Maxi Hughes. Clean. I saw it. Double jab, but misses by Kid Galahad. Maxi Hughes is doing his thing, you know. He just needs to remain focused at all times. Joseph Parker. Joyce, sorry. Walking through the car park. Same way as. Sorry, Joyce walking through the car park the same way as Joyce. But there's too many Joes, fam. Okay, Joyce Parker, fam. We'll call him that. Joyce is walking through the car park. Bloody hell. No wonder Alex Crook got the names mixed up on Talksport. But although he's not really a boxing guy, he's a football guy. But then again, he's a football guy and he gets the football stories wrong as well. So I don't know what guy he is now. He's a Man United fan as well. Explains it all. All right, right hand by Kid Galahad. Left hook by Maxi Hughes, but Maxi Hughes just slipping, tried to just let Kid Galahad tie himself out. This is the Kid Galahad round for me. Good uppercut by Kid Galahad. Jab by end of round number wherever that round was. I can't remember. I think that was round number 3 or 4. 4, I think. In the Kid Galahad fight. Joyce is walking into the ring. Joyce is Joyce with his national anthem. Do you know what a war with the juggernaut? Come on. How's the Kid Galahad or Kid Galahad Maxi Hughes fight scored, brother? I think Maxi Hughes is winning this fight. I think 3-1, or 4-1. I think Maxi Hughes is winning this fight so far. Although Kid Galahad just won that last round for me, on the basis that Maxi Hughes didn't really throw a lot. I think Kid Galahad just beginning to get his timing right. But now entering that round number 5. Yeah, so 3-1 for Maxi Hughes into round number 5. Jab by Kid Galahad. Maxi Hughes is catching them on the glove. Joyce is spotting everyone. It's annoying, fam. I don't know what happened there. It looked like Maxi Hughes was caught, but I couldn't really tell. Jab by Maxi Hughes. Do you know what they should get, guys? You know what they should get? They should get like a camera, they should attach some sort of like band, some sort of band on the outside of the ring, and have the camera just going at the right angle at the right time, and then like that. instead of them just having the camera on the edge of the ring. I think they should attach some sort of ring, some like mini ring, like some ahead of some circular thing on top, and have the camera like attached to it. A bit like, you know how in football, where you've got like a zip line with a camera attached to it. They should have something like that so we can see it at side view at all times. Because when you're watching it from the back angle, you don't always see the shots, so particularly the body shots, you don't always see an idea that it'd be good for the production team. I don't know how they'll take that off though. Or, but there's got to be one of the engineers that watch this, but come on, man. We'll figure it out in our own part. Jersey Parker, a record of 30 fights, 21 by way, well, 30 wins, 21 by way of knockout, 2 losses, no draws, 30 years of age, 6'4", orthodox, and trained by Andy Lee, former WBO world champion from New Zealand. Across the pond, over to the other corner, you've got Joyce, a record of 14 wins, 30 by way of knockout, 37. Oh, his age is 37, just turned 37. We looked up a couple of moments ago. He turned 37 as of Monday this week. 6'6", trained by Ismail Salas, managed by Frank Warren. Not managed, promoted by Frank Warren, whereas Jersey Parker is now promoted by Boxer and Ben Shalom. This will be for the WBO. I think this is a WBO final eliminator, to my understanding. I could be mistaken. All right, the fight is about to begin. Got my boy Parker by decision on this one. Big up the Darcy, sorry, and welcome. Yeah, big up Darcy. Agreed. I don't think it's going to by knockout. Round number 6 of the Kid Galahad versus Maxi Hughes fight. Round number 1 of Joyce versus Joseph Parker. Winner fights Usyk next, potentially. Where's Usyk from? Where's my boy? Where's he at, fam? Joseph Parker stayed on the outside. Joseph Parker, left hook, right hand. Sorry. Right hand, left hook, sorry. Double jab by Joseph Parker. Sip. Jab to the body by Joseph Parker. Jab to the body by Joyce. Jab to the head by Joyce. Jab by Joyce. Jab to the body by Joyce. On the Maxi Hughes fight, they're doing some kind of wrestling. Don't know what the fuck's going on there. Sorry, apologize my language. Jab to triple jab by Joseph Parker. Jab to the body by Joyce. Jab by Parker. Left hook to the body by Parker. Jab by Joyce. Jab by Parker. Jab to the head by Joyce, taller man, longer reach. Parker, the younger fighter, 7 years younger, quicker. Jab to the body by Parker. 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 Jab to the body by... Jab to the head by Joyce. This is a fencing competition in the Joyce versus a Parker fight. As for the Hughes Galahad, looking over, he's heating up. Kid right now they're just doing a whole lot of wrestling. Parker with a good left hook. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Right hand by Joyce. By Parker, sorry. Left hook, right hand by Parker. Good. Feint. Feint. Left hook, right hand. Clinch. Let's go. Come on, bro. Down under. Let's go. We got the people in New Zealand and Australia back of your thing. Good left hook by Parker. Jab to the body. Left hook to the body by Parker. Right hand to the head by Joyce. I told you, man. Joyce is not quick enough. He's too slow, fam. Too slow. Jab to the head by Parker. Jab to Parker. Parker round. Parker for me first round. Should we score the fight? Yeah, let's just hold on. Okay. Round number 2. Jab by Joyce. Double jab by Joyce. Jab to the body by Parker. Oh, left hook to the head. Both of them left hook at the same time. Parker seemed to be a little bit more affected by it. First round, Parker. Jab by Parker. Left hook to the body by Joyce. I think Joyce is really, really putting a dent on Joseph Parker. Parker doesn't appear to be comfortable with those shots. Clinch by Parker. As for the Kid Galahad fight, Kid Galahad has backed Maxi Hughes into a cooldown. Maxi with good counter punch and a head and a clinch. Parker jabbing. Left hook to the body. Right hook to the body by Parker. Parker back onto the ropes. Jab. Slip, slip, slip. Jab. Parker felt that it was back and head. Jab by Joyce. Left hook to the body by Joyce. Left hook to the head by Parker. Left hook to the head by Parker. Right hand to the head by Parker. Jab by Parker. This is cooking up, fam. Jab to the body by Parker. Right hand to the body by Parker. Parker is really establishing himself in the fight, but Joyce is not letting him get away with it. Jab, jab, feint, feint, feint. 1 minute on the clock. Left hook to the head by Parker. Right hand countered by Joyce. This is getting better, guys. This is getting better. Let's go. Let's go to the Maxi Hughes fight. I don't know. The ref in the Maxi Hughes fight needs to pattern up, fam. Kid Galahad, look. I don't know what's going on there, but let's go. Left. Okay, Joyce. Okay, left hook to the body by Parker. Slip, slip, slip by Parker. Left hook to the head by Parker. And a good duck underneath it, the shots. Good parry by Parker. Jab by Parker. Left hook to the body by Parker. Joyce jab. Jab by another Joyce jab. Left hook to the body by Parker. We've got Simon Jordan and Jim White watching this fight. They'll be talking about this fight on Monday morning, along with Spencer Oliver. But regardless of Spencer Oliver, good right hand by Parker. Round number 2, I'll give that Parker. Joyce is getting better, but it could go either way. Round 2, I'm gonna put a star on it because it could go either way. Any round that I think is close, I'm gonna put a star on it. I'll watch the rounds back and go review it. Looking back over to the Kid Galahad fight, Kid Galahad is in the corner. Dominic Ingles telling Kid Galahad, we've got 5 more rounds left in us. So let's go. As for round number 3 of Joyce versus Parker, or round number 8 of the Kid Galahad versus Maxie Hughes fight. Left hook to the head by Joseph Parker, jab to the body by Parker, jab to the body by Parker, slip, catch by Parker, move. Parker's moving quickly, jab by Parker, Joyce jab to the body, jab to the head by Joyce, left hook right hand by Joyce. Oh, good overhand, good left hand by Joyce. Parker Parker felt rocked. Sorry, guys. Oh, good counter punch by Parker. Oh, back of the head shot by Joyce. Left hook, right hand by Joyce. Left hook, right hand by Joyce. Joyce, left hook by right hand. Round number 3. Left hook, right hand by Joyce. Jab. Left hook to the body by Joyce. Parker looks out of it. Parker looks gone, guys. Parker looks tired. He looks drained. Looks gone. Jab by Parker. Right hand to the body by Parker. No way Joyce getting the knockout. Impossible. Jab to the right hand by Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. With Parker. Wow. No way are we going to get a knockout. Impossible. Jab by Parker. Jab by Parker. Left jab by Parker. But Joyce has caught all the shots. Left hook by Parker. Good uppercut by Parker. 1 minute, 5 seconds on the clock. Joyce is walking down Parker. Jab by Parker. Right hand by Maxie Hughes on the other side. I just saw that. Right hand to the body by Parker. Slip by Parker. Good. Right hand by Maxie Hughes on the other side. Left hook by Joyce, but misses. Jab by Kid Galahad. Misses. Come on, guys, everyone. Accurate shots, lads. Accurate shots. Left hook to the body by Joyce. Uppercut by Parker. Joyce is still coming right at him. I'm going to give this round to Joyce. Parker throws the shot right at the bell. Because of the wobble, I'm going to give it a... Yeah. For me, I have Parker winning this 2-1. but the commentary I'm hearing is biased commentary from the BT Sport production team. They're telling me that Joyce is boxing remarkably, but I have Parker winning this fight so far. But when it's early days, round number 4 of this fight. Kid Galahad 9, round number 9 out of 12. Joyce is back Parker into the corner. Right hand by Parker. And you know what's crazy? I think if Parker gets his next round, I think that for the remainder of the fight, when he establishes the distance, when he establishes the pace of the fight, where Joyce is not really fully comfortable, Parker can take it after round number 5 or 6 and run away with it. But he has to dominate the first couple of rounds, and he has to get a comfortable lead. Good right hand by Parker. Left hook to the body by Parker. That was a low blow, but Joyce has got balls of steel. Left hook to the head by a right hand to the head by Parker. Jab by Joyce. Right hand by Parker. Jab by Joyce. Joyce is powerful, guys. I can tell that this ski is no joke. Jab by Joyce. Parker needs to get off the ropes. Parker needs to get out the corner. Jab to the body by Joyce. Jab, slip. But so far, a minute and a half on the clock, and I think that Joyce is winning this round. Well, early days, we're right. But Parker still good counter punches as well. But I personally, I believe that Joyce is winning this round, unless Parker has a good run in the last couple of moments of the fight. Parker, why is he advanced over to the corner? He needs to stay on the back foot. He needs to remain on the balls of his feet. Move quickly, like he was doing against Chisora. Move quickly. This is another Chisora X fight. He needs to like move rapid. Get right hand by Parker. Joyce has got a chin of steel. 50 seconds left on the clock. Right hand by Parker. Right hand by Parker. Yeah, this is Parker. This is Parker for me. Parker again. Parker. Because for every little tap by Joyce, you're going to get one by Parker. So far, I have Parker winning this fight. Richard Woodhull has it level. I have Parker winning it 3 runs to 1. Dominic Nichols shouting at Kid Galahad after the zone fight, which is now entering round number 10 of 12. In this fight, the JoJo's fight is now round 5 out of 12. You better done. Big up that man. Parker has to win, but Parker's not on the ropes at this moment in time. You've got you better done for. I have it 2-2. The second round is a swing round. I have it. So far, it's Parker. I see where people are coming from. They have it a draw. Right hand by Joyce. Jab by Park. Wow. every punch that Joyce is thrown, Parker feels winded, feels like he can't take it. Right hand by Parker. Joyce, jab, jab to the body by Parker. Kid Galahad had 1 point deduction on the other side of the other fight. I don't know what happened there, but I couldn't see it. But jab to the left hook to the head by Parker. Right hand by Joyce. Joyce ran for me. So far, Joyce ran for me. Right hand by Joyce. Joyce ran for me. Clear as day. Yeah, I don't care if Parker has a last minute like run. I think this is a Joyce run. He's done too much for me. Parker looks tired. He looks drained. He looks out of it. It was his team that rescheduled the fight. So if he's not ready for it, oh, good right hand by Joyce. Parker took that shot like a man. Left hook, right hand. Jab by Parker. Jab by Parker. Jab by Parker. Jab by Parker. Jab by Parker again. Right hand by Parker. Left hook by Parker. Left hook, right hand by Parker. Still not good enough. You've got a minute under. Nah, you can't wake up for the last 30 seconds of the round and expect to just clear 2.5 minutes of work from Joe Joyce. I think Joe Joyce is won this round for me, and I'm writing it down. We'll wait till the whistle with the bell goes, unless there's some sort of kind of knockdown. Kid Galahad, without entering round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're entering round number 6 of the Joyce Parker fight. As for the Kid Galahad, without entering the last, or we're now entering round number 11 when the championship rounds. I don't know who's winning that fight though. I switched over to Parker, and yeah, I can't see every shot that I was doing. We were watching 2 women fights. I think it was Hannah Rankin versus Terry Harper, and then we were watching the Serrano versus Mahfoud fight. It was at a very similar tempo, but this one, Kid Galahad is at a rapid tempo, and this was a bit more slower. Right hand, left hook, right hand by Joyce, left hook, right hand by Joyce. Joyce is on the front foot. Joyce is on all-out attack mode. Left hook, right hand, left hook, right hand. Parker looks drained. Oh, good big juggernaut right hand. Left hook. Wow. Joyce. Right. Left hook to the body. Left hook to the body. Right hand to the body. Jab. Left hook. Jab. Right hand. Right uppercut. Jab. Right hand. Joyce. Good opening run of the fight. Parker taking those shots clean. Jab by Parker. But jab by Joyce. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook to the body by Joyce. Joyce is winning. Joyce is doing this thing. You won't give him credit for that. Right hand by Parker. Jab by Joyce. Jab by Parker. Right hand, left hook by Parker. Jab by Joyce. Jab by Joyce. Left hook, right uppercut by Joyce. Counter punch by Parker, but it's not good enough. It's not good enough. Parker needs to get a second win, otherwise the fight is pretty much gone. Left hook, right hand by Joyce. Jab by Joyce. Jab. Right hand by Parker. Right uppercut by Parker. Left hand, right hand by Joyce. Double jab. Double jab. Right hand by Parker. Right hand by Parker. Left hand by Joyce. Over to the Kid Galahad fight. Kid Galahad with a good double jab. Slip, slip, slip. Maxi Hughes clinching. It's a story of the fight. Big juggernaut with a good. Joyce is leading on him, clinching on him. Joyce is winning that round. Joyce is come alive over the last couple of rounds. I have it a draw as it stands. I have it a draw. Joyce looks like he has more stamina at this point. It does. It's stamina but durability. They work hand in hand. Because if I put them both on a punch bag and I say punch this bag until you're tired, I think they will finish at very similar times. But because Parker is responding negatively or a lot more worse to the punches that he's receiving from Joyce, it means that Joyce has got not only more left in the tank, but he's got more energy and more about him because he's not feeling hurt. But right now, Parker, good right hand by Parker. Left hook, right hand by Parker. Parker is now woken up. Joyce with a good tactic, starting the round off heavy. Parker's a bit more drained and he can defend that last couple of moments, but it's called ring management. Last round of the Kid Galahad versus Maxi Hughes fight. Jab by Parker. Right uppercut by Parker, but misses completely. Parker's gone, man. Parker's gone, man. I'm giving up on Parker. For big man thing, I'm giving up on him, man. It's long. Jab by Parker. But he's gone, man. Left hook by Joyce. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. Right uppercut by Joyce. Clinch. It's over, man. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook. Right hand, left hook. Right hand by Parker. I mean by Joyce, I mean. Right hand by Joyce. Parker, it looks like he's gone. Left hook, right hand, left hook, right hand. Joyce, jab. Left hook, jab, right hand. Left hook, right hand. Left hook. Kid Galahad and Maxter Hughes. Kid Galahad with his dark arts again. Big shots by Joyce. Why did Joyce stop? Right hand, left hook, right hand. Left hook, right hand, left hook by Joyce. Right hand. Parker with a bad cut on the eye. Joyce hammering through. Joyce jab. Joyce jab. Jab by Kid Galahad. Last 30 seconds of this fight. Jab by Kid Galahad. Right uppercut by Kid Galahad. Left hook by Hughes. 20 seconds on the clock. Kid Galahad versus Maxi Hughes fight has ended. I don't know who won that fight. Oh, it's not over. Okay, Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. No, it's over. It's over. Right hand by Joyce. Smalls, your boy's looking like he's getting touched up, man. It's not looking good, bro. Your boy's getting touched. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. Right hand. Parker's gone. Jab. Jab. Parker is gone. Parker's gone, man. Jab by Joyce. Jab. Right hand. Jab. Right hand. Sorry, forgot to score it. 10. Let's go. Tony Belly has the Maxi Hughes Galahad fight a draw. We've got 2 minutes left to round number 8 of this fight. Jab. 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 Right hand by Parker, but the jab. Left hook by Parker. Left hook by Parker. Parker, just go home, bro. Right hand by Parker. Left hook, right hand by Parker. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. Joyce is weighted on him. Right hand by Joyce. Oh my god, I felt that myself. Oh my god. Oh my god, I felt that myself. Oh, that felt heavy, man. That felt heavy, man. Oh, that hurt, man. Joyce is gone. Joyce is gone clear, man. Sorry, Smalls. Your boy is getting buttered. Jab by Joyce. Right up by Joyce is dead, fam. But right hand to the body by Joyce. I felt that as well to the body. Oh my god. Those sips of water that he had during the break, mate, it feel like he's about to come back out again. Because Joseph Parker looks drained. He looks out of it. Blood coming down from his face. Big Juggernaut is waiting on him. Oh my goodness, 20 seconds on the clock. God damn. God damn. Okay, Kid Galahad versus Maxi Hughes scorecard. Let's go. Left hook to the body by Joyce. End of the round. Number 8 by Joyce. Scorecards. Let's go. Terry O'Connor. 114 even for the Kid Galahad. Maxi Hughes. Marco Morales. 116, 111. Julie Brown, 114, 114, or 1 majority decision. Maxi Hughes won. Maxi Hughes won. Majority decision. I think it was one scorecard had it a draw, 2 scorecards had him winning the fight, one by a large majority or one by like a narrow majority. What a win. Kid Galahad shaking his head. Over to Joyce versus Parker. For me, the last round, come on, man. 5-3, Joyce for me. Okay. Now we can solely focus on the Parker Joyce. Joyce for me winning this fight 5-3. And by the end of this fight, he may win like flipping 9-3. Richie has it 4 points. Mate, do me a favour, lad. Jab by Joyce. Parker could win this fight, to be fair. If he wins the last, he has to win every round from now. Or he's off. Right hand by Parker. Good uppercut by Parker, but jab, right hand, jab, right hand. Good response by Joyce. Jab by Parker. Joyce is just, it's not even the power, it's just how heavy his arms are. I was like, fuck, you know. Like Joyce's shorts are all, well, it was white before, now it was all pink. Right hand by Joyce. Right hand to the body by Joyce. Left, right uppercut to the body by Parker, but oh, good shot by Parker, but nothing else. Left hook, right hand, bruv. Parker's gone, man. Parker, they need to throw the towel. Left hook, right hand. Sorry. Parker's recovering, but it's too little, too late. Jab to the body by Joyce. Right hand by Parker. He don't want that fight. He don't want the round. The guys on the commentary telling that, oh, he had a better round. He might have won that round. Mate. Do me a favour. Still Joyce. Just because you did better than the last round doesn't mean you won it. Because Joyce was throwing the eye-catching shots as well as Joyce is throwing the eye-catching shots as well as wow. Yeah, Joyce won that round. More eye-catching shots, more shots in general. Come on, man. Jab. No. Park. What? Left hook, left, right hand. Okay. Parker. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook, right hand by Joyce. Jab by Joyce. Jab by Joyce. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook by Parker. Parker looks like he's getting back into it. Right hand, left hook by by Parker. Left hook, right hand by Parker. Left hook, right hand by Parker. Parker needs to dig deep, man, because big man thing. If he doesn't, he's out. He's lost his fight. But so far, he's making a good account of himself in this round. Could win it, to be fair. We're into round number 10 of 12. Jab, right hand by Parker. Jab by Joyce. Jab by Joyce. Jab by, right hand by Joyce. Jab by Joyce. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. Right hand by Parker. Jab by Joyce. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook by Parker. Left uppercut by Parker. 1. Do you know what? For every punch and power punch that Parker's throwing, Joyce is throwing about 4 or 5 more punches. You can't turn around and throw that few amount of punches and expect to win that round. Unless you've really put a dent into him, unless you're really hurting him, or unless you dropped him. It's not good enough. This is a Joyce round, which means for me, Joyce won this fight inside 10 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right hand by Joyce. Easy last round. Good for Parker. A lot of clinching. Still Joyce for me. Left hook by Joyce. Jab by Joyce. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. See, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 punches by Parker. Still not enough. Again, better than the last round. It's Joyce's round, man. You can't for about what 2 minutes and 40 seconds do all that work only for you to throw what 4 punches at one go and expect to win the round. Come on, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 rounds to Joyce. Let's not play no games no more. Let's not play no games. Round 11. Richie Wood scored at a 10-10. Brother, allow these 10-10 scores, fam. Right hand by Parker. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook by Joyce. Right hand, left hook by Joyce. Left hook, right hand by Joyce. Left hook. Right hand by Joyce. Left hook, right hand. Right hand, left hook. Left hook. Right hand. Left hook. Right hand. Left hook. Right hand. Left hook. Bruv, it's over. Right hand. Left hook. Oof. Right hand. Left hook. Right hand. Left hook. This is what Joyce is literally just go. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's what he's doing. Left hook. Oh! And he's down. Parker is down in round number 11. 10. And it's over. Joyce by way of knockout. Round number 11. What a knockout. What a knockout. The Juggernaut won round number 11 by way of knockout. I had him winning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. and this round would have been 8. So what? 8 rounds to 1, 2, 3. 8 rounds to 3 after this round. I hope she saw it. I hope she saw it. Joseph Parker distraught. That's life. That's life. Joyce, big juggernaut, big juggernaut, big juggernaut, big juggernaut. What a performance from Parker. I mean, from Joyce. Parker looked off, man. What a left hook. Left hook. Parker was gone. Tyson Fury and John Fury just watched their friend getting splattered. What a shot. What a shot, fam. Big up Joyce, bruv. You don't doubt him again. I apologize for doubting him. I apologize for doubting him. Career best performance. Career best performance. Wow. Tyson Fury looking distraught. Judges scorecards as well. I'm hearing that Joyce was ahead on a lot of them. 2, 3, 5 rounds. I had him up by 7 rounds to 3. So I had him up 4 rounds. For me, quality. Quality. Early part of the rounds, for me, I think Joseph Parker came, he done his thing, but he seemed drained, he seemed tired. He looked, his stamina was gone as well. After round number, let me just look. After round number 3, 4, his stamina went. And I've seen Joseph Parker go the distance of a lot of people, even with Chisora. And he looked like he was getting better as the fight went on. But with Joyce, he looked completely drained. And do you know what it is? Partly down to ring rust, but it's his fault as well, because the reason why he's not got in the ring sooner was because his trainer, Andy Lee, was having his baby, or having the birth of his son, and that delayed the fight. I'm like, bruv, I've never known a football match be delayed because someone on the team or one of the coaches has the birth of his son. Never in my life. Never in my life I've heard that. Never. That's the price you got to pay when you're at the highest level of sport, man. That's the price you got to pay. I remember hearing the story of KG and Travis when they were saying things like, I think it was KG when I think it's birth of his daughter. It was the same day as as a comedy tournament where he ended up winning. You understand? Um, so that decision not to take a fight sooner, you only got yourself to blame. Blame yourself afterwards. You could have fought. You could have fought. You could have fought a 2-0 fight like Joyce did. Um, but decided to wait, and it's been out the ring for almost a year. So Joyce now active. This is what I'm saying. Activity counts. Joyce now is now the WBO silver champion or interim champion or whatever the flip they call it nowadays. Um, in line for the title fight against Alexander Usyk, which will probably be another 1 year and a half or 2 years to take place because that belt, that mandatory has already happened with Alexander Usyk versus Anthony Joshua, and probably will have, or the next round, the next cycle when it happens is after a couple of years. So it is what it is. Joyce is a problem. I agree. Joyce, pow, what a power punch. Ironically, wasn't it Joseph Parker that went to go kiss that lady or hug that lady that was in the crowd? I could be wrong. Anyway, Tyson Fury, hold that. I agree. Tyson, hold that, fam. That's what happens, fam. Yeah, what goes around comes around. Yeah, all and all of this pally nonsense. Yeah, best befriending your competitors. Like, bro, what kind of nonsense is that? Blame, like, I'm happy Joyce won, man. Even though I didn't think he was gonna win, I'm happy he won. This lady has got a thing for, I don't know whether she hates AJ or whether she said this guy's the first one to stop Joseph Parker, not Anthony Joshua, not Dillian White, like bruv. And you know what's crazy? She was the same lady. I remember her, yeah. I watched the video on the behind the gloves. She was the exact same lady who thought that Dillian should take the 20% and he should be grateful. I remember it. I remember it. Don't think I don't remember. I'm sorry, I can't listen to her. Anyway, Joyce versus Usyk. Who you got? OTC. Come on, Alexander Usyk. Usyk beat him in the amateurs. I think it's I don't think it's a bad shout to say Usyk. Big up Frank Warren. Frank Warren. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I can't listen to this lady anymore, fam. She's doing my nothing, fam. I swear. I'm sure she's a lovely lady, but fam, she does my nothing, fam. Blood clot. Anyway, um, OTC, he like don't go anywhere, lol. I I don't know what you mean. Oh, does he look like the guy? I I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean there, man. Please clarify. Um, good fights as well on Frank's card. If I have to, if I had to compare Frank's card to Eddie's card and ask which one was better, um, for me, Frank Warren saying BT is the home of the heavyweights. They got two. Joseph Parker. No, no, no. They got Joyce and Fury. That's it. That's it. That's enough. I got Francis quarter for Joyce versus Fury. All right, go. Let. I don't want to. That's it. Sorry, guys. I meant you remember stuff I never got. You remember stuff I never forget. Hence the name. Don't go anywhere. Ah, I know what you mean. Absolutely. For me, um, overall, last thoughts. Good fight. Very good fight. I expected it to be a lot more boring than it was. In fact, it was actually more entertaining than what I expected. I'm happy that Joyce won and he's proven me wrong. I thought that he was gone. I thought he was over the hill. I thought he's 37 years of age. I felt perfect. Effectively, I genuinely thought this fight would show the levels of speed and youth enthusiasm from Joseph Parker. But then again, Joseph Parker, mate. And you know what? It kind of worked out for the best, the more I think about it. Because if I have to sit there, like if there's one fight I prefer to watch between Joyce and Parker, I prefer to watch Joyce. Parker puts me to sleep. My goodness. I'm happy for defensive football. Defensive boxing, okay? Like Mayweather back foot, like just art, like the art of defending. But Parker is not great defensively. He's not a great offensively. He puts me to sleep. With the big juggernaut, it's in a effed up way. Is somewhat entertaining. Somewhat, even to listen to. Like when I'm listening to Joyce, I'm like, he's not a good talker, but that kind of works in his benefit because in a weird way, it's awkward, but you know what I'm talking about. It's a bit like Amelia from Chicken Shop Date. Like she's awkward, but like there is some mystery behind it. So, but overall, brilliant performance from Joyce. Wicked, wicked left hook. Oh my goodness. To stop Joseph Parker, and the first man to ever stop Joseph Parker happens to be the big juggernaut. Um, this day of boxing, anyone can take it. Any person can get it. The game of 1, 2, 3 says who won. Parker, Joyce. Joyce won. Knockout Parker, round number 11 of 12. Parker, like Joyce, really put it on him. Really stuck it on him. I didn't let him breathe. It was on his neck. Like he was like peppering him. Threw out a wild left hook and Parker just was knocked down. Not because of the power of the shot, because of how trained he was as well. That had a large part of it. Why was he so trained early on? I don't know. I do not know. But actually, guys, do you want me to do a watch along for the Mayweather fight? Where is the Mayweather fight on? Can I actually watch it? Or is it's on some kind of like some flipping like random TV? Mayweather fight UK channel. What's this fight on? What is this fight on? Fight TV pay per view cost 19.90. Bruv, 20 quid. Fuck off. I'm not watching that shit, man. Sorry, guys. Apologies. We are not watching. Guys, I've made the executive decision that we are not watching this fight together. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. I'm happy to watch a couple of exhibition fights, but bruv, for 20 quid, you are having me on, mate. You are having me on. It robbed me last time. We're not doing it again, man. Not doing it again. Parker has fought. Oh, thank you man. Really appreciate it. Big up for the watch, bro. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully you enjoyed it, everybody. Smash that like button on the way out if you haven't done it already. Parker has fought the entire division. Where did it go from here? Great question. How old is Andrew Ruiz? Andrew Ruiz is 33. Andrew Ruiz is 33. If I was Andrew Ruiz, I would fight Joseph Parker now. Right now, fight Joseph Parker. Andrew Ruiz is has he got a scheduled fight? Just be, I think it just be Ortiz. Um, 4th of September, he fought Ortiz. He beat Ortiz. That was the one on the Monday morning, isn't it? Mad. So if I was him, actually, I'd fight. If I was Parker and Ruiz, I'll fight. I'll make that fight happen. Otherwise, who else is in the ranking? Who else is in the ranking? Let me just look at BoxRec. Not pound for pound, we're just looking at heavyweights. Okay. So the heavyweight, okay, for Joyce, who should he fight next? Joyce to fight any person that can get his paws on. I'm talking about Dillian White, Andrew Ruiz, AJ, Wilder, somebody. Anyone that can get his hands on, get it. But you guys have got a bit of a runny nose. As for Joseph Parker, as he's 30 years of age, and I was him, I'd fight Otto Wallin in the UK. Who's Otto Wallin for? Otto Wallin had a fight since May. I'd fight Otto Wallin against Rado Booker. I'll fight Otto Wallin in February. Otto Wallin in February. And then maybe afterwards fight Andrew Ruiz as a rematch. Andrew Ruiz now. I want Andrew Ruiz to face Deontay Wilder. After that, of course, with Wilder knocks Ruiz's, Snickers, diabetes out, Andrew Ruiz can then fight Parker afterwards. Makes sense. And I think that AJ should somehow get in the mix if he can't get the Fury fight. somehow. Um, that's just in my opinion. Um, but ultimately, that would be a good fight. Dodgy streamer, bro. At 4 a.m. for fam, nah, it's long. Imagine if this stream shuts down and stops working and I can't find the stream. We're gonna like fam. It's gonna be 4 a.m. Nah, nah. We'll do it for big like proper boxers. Not Floyd, mate. I don't know what he's on. I'd rather wake up for Jake Paul against flipping Hasim Rahman than Floyd against my man for 20 quid, mate. Disgusting, mate. Um, Ruiz Parker I've already fought, but yes, but Ruiz, even though Ruiz is in a better position at this moment in time in terms of he's more highly ranked, Ruiz is um, closer to getting the bigger fights. Parker's coming up a loss. Because Ruiz lost to Parker, Ruiz will want that fight. Ruiz will want that fight. Ruiz lost to Parker, and I think Ruiz will want that fight as a rematch. If there's one, if there's one, um, what's it called? If there's one guy, or a couple of guys that Ruiz want to fight, he will want to fight AJ. That's his number one, and his number two is Parker because those are the two guys he lost to. So, and it makes sense. It makes complete sense. I want Parker versus Dubois. Um, for Dubois, where is Dubois? On box rec, he's number 20. Fair, fair, fair. For Dubois, I want Dubois to the thing is, Joyce and Parker are top 10, solid top 10 contenders. Dubois is not even top 15. So I think they're at two different stages. Yes, I want them to face in the future, but at this moment in time, I think Dubois, I wanted Dubois to face the likes of Wallin, Bacoli, Hunter, Sanchez. These guys. Hellenius, maybe. Yeah, Hellenius. These sorts of guys. Who else? Kalnaki, Huey Fury. Like these sorts of guys. And not necessarily Parker. I think Parker, although his stamina didn't look great in this fight, I don't think that's the right fight for Dubois now. Right now, I don't think it's the right fight for him. Might be the right fight for Parker, but not the right fight for Dubois. So it has to make sense of both parties. But ultimately, I think from Parker's side, activity, activity, activity. None of this other nonsense, bro, where you can't look. The last time he fought, guys, check this out. His last fight against Chisora was December last year. He fought 6 months before that against Chisora. Then he fought 3 months before that against Farr. And between Junior Farr and Shordell Winters was 1 year apart. Why did he fight Alexander Flores, Alex Lepai, Shardell Winters, Junior Farr? Like at the age of what? 28, 27? After losing to Dillian White? Why did he do that? He literally wasted 3 years of his career fighting total bums. Like, what's the point? What is the actual point? He could have went for he literally could have went from Dillian White to Chisora. He wasted 3 years of his career between 2018 to 2021 boxing, total bums. Like, bruv, like, I took 1 year off on the basis that I didn't eat. Like, come on, man. I'm sorry. I'm not hearing it, man. I am not hearing it. Junior Farr is ranked 70th in the world. You are taking the piss now. His greatest 70th in the world. God damn. The Karis who fought tonight is ranked higher than him. Nathan Gorman, bruv, you're taking the piss now. Come on, man. You're better. Come on, man. Fabio Wardley, Lucas Brown, bruv, mate. I can't defend you, man. But it's very difficult to defend someone who has been out the ring for a year, best part of a year, who's taught after winning the world title for 3 bums in a row, after losing to Dillian White and AJ, threw about 3-4 bums in 3 years of his career, only to then like mismanagement. And then tonight he just looked drained. And had he fought early, do you know who he looked like? He looked like Joyce when he came up against Takam, or a little bit of Joyce when he came up against Hammer the early part of the fight. He looked like they looked just out of it, man. Like, I don't know, man. But it is what it is. Well, it needs to leave the Furies. Yo. Can't lie. This is a big W, guys. For the AJ supporters, this is a big W, guys. Huge W. Huge W, fam. Yeah? Big W, fam. Left Eddie Hearn to go over to Boxer. Went from Boxer to then fight Joyce. And now Boxer's #1 heavyweight in Joseph Parker. First fight on the platform is a loss. I'm talking about Boxer, not Sky Sports, but on Boxer, his first, not even a Boxer, this was on BT Sport as well. His first fight with Boxer was a loss. Absolutely mad. Absolutely mad. But overall, in terms of the card, I forgot to talk about some members of the card. We had Maxi Hughes. The Maxi Hughes train continues. I thought Maxi Hughes was going to win. Great win for Maxi Hughes. Good win for not Savannah Marshall. Amanda Serrano against Sarah Mahfoud. Sarah Mahfoud, though, fam. Yo, I can't lie, fam. Yo. Anyway, who else? Terry Harper on the Kid Galahad card. Boxed well. Boxed really well against Hannah Rankin. Actually, potentially her career best performance against Hannah Rankin. Absolutely, wow, remarkable. Some of the carries of a good not knockout win. It was a good points win against Sergio Aguero's cousin. I forgot his name. You don't remember mine. Sergio Aguero's cousin, Dracabanco, something like that. Jalamanco, something like that. You know what I'm saying, from Messi's godson or something. I don't know. Anyway, who else? Nathan Heaney with Nathan Heaney with a controversial win, but after clash of heads, ironically his head was gushing out of blood, and they stopped the fight, and he won it on points by technical. I don't know what you call it, but it was a technical win, points win after a head of clash of heads. Who else fought on tonight? Esu Ekaman, good win for him. I think he won, to my understanding. Somebody else fought. And I'm missing a couple of people. Ryan Dixon, good win for Ryan Dixon as well. And there's somebody else I'm missing on the Frank Warren end. I can't remember. I can't remember. Some other dons. It was some other dons on the other card. But regardless of that, guys, thanks for watching Off the Canvas Boxing YouTube channel. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 2 minutes, guys. I'm going to leave you lot to it. Appreciate all of you guys who have been on. The next card that we're doing is next week. If I can find the card. Boxing schedule. I'm going to have a card next week. Boxing schedule. I think it might be the bed fight. Hold on. I think it might be the Ben fight. Eubank versus Ben next week, guys. Pay-per-view. We will be doing a watch along for that fight. Is that next week? That is. Yeah. No, it's not. It's the week after. So what is next week? Okay, guys. This is where you have to look deeper. No boxing next week. Okay. We're going to have content throughout the week, guys. We're going to give you a reaction to the Conor versus Eubank face-off. I did not watch it yet, and I'm going to watch it. I'm going to do reaction to that as well. You'll see content throughout the week. Might do a live next week sometime. If I have any more news regarding the AJ fight, which him and Fury are in negotiations. Monday will be a big time to tell, but that remains to be seen. But the following week, we're going to have back-to-back cards in terms of the Eubank Ben. After that, we'll have the women's card, 15th of October. We got the women's card, and I think there's also an American card as well. Wilder versus Hellenius on the same night. I think I could be mistaken. Wilder Hellenius is on the. I think it's on the week after. Okay, so full text. Okay, 15th of October. Hailey Cabosa, sorry. Huh? Hailey Cabosas, Wilder Hellenius, and Shields Marshall, all on the same night. So we do UK card, and I think one of them might be on Sky Sports. Wilder Hellenius might be on Fight TV. Hailey Cabosas might be on Sky Sports. That's in Melbourne, Australia. So when is that fight actually happening? I don't know. We'll talk about it another time. Jake Paul Anderson Silva the following week, but 2 weeks after. Lomachenko as well. Huey Fury Hunter the same week. Bivol versus Ramirez week after. Estrada Chocolatito. Okay, we got a good boxing schedule ahead of us. I'll do my reaction to it. I'm watching myself. From what I'm hearing, it was good. I think it's on a million views as well. Watch it myself. And yeah, maybe we should have done it at the time, but I think when it came out, I was almost flying out. It was the week I was flying out though. It was yeah. But until next time, peace, love, and prosperity, and I'm gonna see you when I see you next. And it's good to be back, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Peace.